I don't even care. I want you to listen to what I say. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I'm not ready for being loved. I need more time, a little more. I'm not ready for being loved. I'm walking home, I'm walking home. I've never been desperate to find someone who loves me. Yeah, I've never been that way. I have never been, I have never been. No. I'm finding a way, I can even do well, but I want you by my side of my all day. I know I'm a fool, I don't even care. I want you to listen to what I say. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I love you, but it's so confusing. I'm winning at the same time losing. I'm not ready for being loved. I need more time, a little more. I'm not ready for being loved. I'm walking home, I'm walking home. I've never been desperate to find someone who loves me. Yeah, I've never been that way. I have never been, I have never been, I have never been.
Yeah, I've been just picking up pieces of you. Think about how can I keep with you? I've been just picking up pieces of you. Think about how can I keep with you? 헤어지자고 아침부터 you've been going through my phone 말해봐 내가 바보인 줄 알아 not alone. Yeah, you and I 날라가 cause we're flying for my brothers. 바보야 I got problems popping bottles. 소주 지한 밤을 때가 소주 내가 미안하다고 I'm sorry but my mind too. 난 아직 생각나 그러지 마 꼭 돌아와. Don't you ever say goodbye. 또 애태우는 내 맘 혼자 보낼지 몰라. Think about you all the time baby 아프지 마자 tonight. 전화하고 싶은 나 I've been sipping on the rocks 손으로 봐 let's just ride the life. I've been just picking up pieces of you. Think about how can I keep with you? I've been just picking up pieces of you. Think about how can I keep with you? 서로 좋아하는데 왜 안 된 걸까? 벌써 1년 지났지.
Hello, everybody. Guess what? The dev, Gooseman, who created the captions that I normally use, apparently fixed and updated the software. So hopefully captions are working now. Please let me know, because that was obviously an accessibility issue that I was annoyed by. And I think it's fixed. I hope it is. They are awesome, amazing. Thank you. If they start getting wonky, please let me know. Because I want people to be able to, like, watch stream and be accommodated for. That said, again, please point it out if things get weird. Let me say some hellos quick. Guys, congrats on making it to the earliest stream of ever. I've never streamed this early in my life. European time zone indicates that I'm, streaming at 4:45 in the morning. That's really early in the day. So, like, I think that, I'm doing pretty good here. Doing really good as far as, like, righting the ship. So, hi, welcome. It's good to have you here. Nye, Kim, hello, hi. Ty, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate you being here. Kirion, hello. Chaos, how we doing? Mad Swaggins, thank you for using your Prime. I know that you only get one of those a month. Using that here for 5 months is actually, like, what are you doing? Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Link, what's up? Chrissy, hello. Liz, how we doing? Jacob, so good to see you here. By the way, if I say hello to anybody twice, you're just extra super special. If I miss you, nothing personal. I'll get you when I, get back to chat here and see another one of your messages. Welcome on in, everyone, though. It's so nice to have you here. Phoebe, Kim, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, Xander, for joining. Thank you, Kit, Quick Save Kit. Birdie Psycho, good to see you here. Hope you've been well. Amanda, what's up? How we doing? And Brian, of course, is the tack onto that. Is so funny. Shira, what's up? Vel, how we doing? Juba, hello, so good to see you here. AJ, welcome on in. Nye, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Sky, hello, hi. Thank you so much again for letting me know about the captions. NTM Beast, yo, what's up? Enjoy the lurk. Anyone who's lurking tonight, enjoy whatever good vibes you soak up. The world is such a fucking, like, mess at the moment. So, if you need to just duck away and lurk throughout the stream, totally understandable. Get some good laughter. We're just going to be doing media review tonight. The schedule today between Morgan and me kind of got away from us. So we ended up not being able to plan out a special incentive stream. But as a result, it's just going to be media reviews. So you get some good laughter in, get some good good cheer. Duck away from the troubles of 2025. Jacob, thank you for the 210 stream streak. I appreciate that. What the heck? Early king, I know. Right? It's so early tonight. There's a lot of streams. Yeah, it is. Ha 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 ha. Yay. You like how I read that in, like, the flattest voice? I didn't even mean to do that. I just, like, I'm reading text. Today has been a lurky day for me. Totally understandable. Enjoy the lurk. If you're someone who needs, like, the company of participating in chat, you guys know this is a place that likes to joke around with each other. We have a silly, goofy time. I don't know why you're here, though. There's so many other places you could be hanging out right now. Thank you for joining. I appreciate that a lot. Like, thank you, truly. That's exactly how I typed it. Yeah, just the flat ha 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 ha. You know? Banana Moon Puppy, what up? How we doing? Gonna join the Lurker gang. Ty, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here. Woke up at noon. Oh my god, Liz, so woke. Pushing the DEI agenda in every message. Unreal. Woke up at noon and have basically been, yeah, this is fine without the fire all day. Yeah, it's crazy out there right now. We're here because we like you and the community you curated. 2025, get better taste late night gang. It's your homework assignment, okay? Also, holy shit, I saw someone earlier be like, who wants to take a bet on if Brian gets on screen before the 10-minute mark? And I just saw OBS tick past 10. Son of a bit. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you here. Again, sorry we didn't get around to doing a incentive stream tonight. Yeah, piece of shit. To be fair, I was wrestling with, like, OBS. It updated, and for some reason there was, like, multiple of the same scenes and screens, and I was just not having any of it. We're here because you trapped us here. That's true. That is actually true. That's, like, the true origin story of how I've amassed this many followers is there's a contract, right? Whenever you join. If we're here, we have exquisite taste. Thank you very much. Okay. Well, of course you're going to selfishly advocate for yourself, chat, because, like, you can't, the rejection sensitivity of making a mistake. Obviously, you're just doubling down, and that's why you're still here. Welcome, Potato. Hello, hi. We're grounded? Yes. So I changed the tip goal because people were like, oh boy, Taco Bell fund. Here's more money. You're just grounded. You're not allowed to do anything. I know that I raised the goal. It's a dumb bit. Are you rejecting us? Always. You've been rejected. It's not me, it's you. Are we trapped in Brian's basement? Confirmed. I hope not. It's a fucking mess right now. I really hope no one's down there. Sister Honey, hello, hi. We're here because we're brilliant. If we're here, if we have like a 90% chance, if we're here, we have a 90% chance of being gay. I'd say it's even higher than that. I'm here for the cat photos. That's fair. There's so many. There's even more on the Ko-fi. I fear that you're gonna reverse psychology, chat queen. I mean, literally every day. It's like, what do I do? Because like, if I'm like, yes, please support me, then I sound arrogant, right? But then if I'm like, hey, you guys, you already do so much, then people are like, oh, humble king, and then do more. So like, what do I do? You know, how do I chase you all away? How do I chase you into greener pastures? Rainy Day Connection, what's up? Hello, good to see you here. Shut up, Ryan. My ADHD is the biggest reason behind my Stunlock Day. I can't take an RSSD flare too. Oh no. Grounded in solidarity. Starfish, hello. You keep my rejection sensitivity out of this. I have free will and I choose to be here, thanks. Yeah, but those are just the voices in all of your heads just telling you that. We all know this. If we're here, we're family. Olive Garden. We were making, there was like a phase like last year that we were making like a bunch of like corporate family style bits in chat of people being like, hey guys, this isn't just a company, it's a family. God, I do not miss that mentality. I remember like any sort of like team building exercises when I worked in the corporate world, everyone just walked away from it and was like, that was a load of shit. I still hate Jerry in the fucking like goddamn like accounting department. You accept our support. I don't know if that, there's got to be more options. There's like the dialogue trees in 2025, they got to have like more options than yes and no, right? Please don't white fang us. Duchess, hello. Wait, what does white fang mean? What am I doing? You should dab on screen because we'll be cringing too much to give you money. That's a great point. Bam. Bringing it back like it's 2017. Unreal. There is always a secret third option. Pulls out a massive rubber hammer and starts clocking people in the head with it. Yes, but it's not my family, so skill issue. Mason, what's up? That was a crisp dab. I've had too many years of experience. The world is black and white, no middle ground. Honestly, the way with like how some people communicate nowadays, you'd think that, right? Like between like people who grew up in the generation where you had to be like push down all your emotions and there was only right and wrong in the world, and they like expect everyone to mind read and make assumptions, and like it's like I have the criteria for you, and you go, oh, that's good, and they go, I will always keep it a secret and then judge you based on whether you guessed correctly or not in your reaction to me or your conversation to me. We have that, and then like so many of those people are on the internet. Oh my god. For the stop.
For the dab.
Thank you, Ty, for the first that of tonight. Thank you very, very much. Not for the dab though. Pulls out a massive live fish and hands it to the nearest bystander. Yeah, we got party favors here. My mods are handing out fish. If you guys are allergic, then too bad, you know? Schlong? Yeah. Meet my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong is really just modern-day poetry. Diem Lucum. Thank you. I probably said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Where the fuck did I get fish? It's your government-mandated bucket of fish that's handed out to every mod. Every stream. You should always have them. If you've noticed a weird smell, it's probably because you didn't notice them before now. That said, yeah, I don't know. With the way, like, people are online now, like, how reactionary everyone is and, like, how fucking incapable of critical thinking everyone is before they start, half-cocked writing some weird-ass, like, reply to people online. Like, I don't know. It's gotten so strange, dude. I like it here because, like, even if there's a misunderstanding, like, we just correct it in real time and we, like, converse and, like, are able to engage in a level of nuance that I feel is, like, kind of dead on social media now. And it's just, like, so annoying to see that shit, dude. I'm, like, so sick of it. I'm, like, at this point where I'm just, like, I call it out when I see it, or I just, I don't know, block people. I blocked someone today in Cat's mentions on Blue Sky. She was on Blue Sky writing about how the only thing that works to feed her dog any pills is wrapping it in a craft single. And she mentioned that she hates the texture of the craft single, but it's the only thing that her dog will eat a pill in. And there were all these, like, weird strangers, mainly just weird men, writing replies to her with unsolicited advice about how to feed a dog a pill. And she's like, no, I figured out this method. It's fine. I'm literally just talking about the sensory issues for my fingers. Literally was not asking for any fucking weird-ass unsolicited advice, dude. And it's just so bizarre, dude. I blocked someone who just gave her, like, this dumbass reply because I was like, it's 2025. I can make social media what I want. Anyone, especially like a middle-aged man who annoys me, just gets blocked immediately. I don't give a shit. I don't care what people think of me for doing that. That's just where I'm at. My cat supports fish-based compensation. Kyrian, honestly, I think a lot of our cats would like that, right? Yeah, girl, whatever. Like, for real, though. Men derogatory. People are way too invested in the things / way people feed their pet. Right, it's so weird. It's like, a pet owner, I don't know. Like, yeah, every now and then I see someone where I'm like, oh, it sucks that they're doing that with their pet. But I don't go out of my way to, like, tell them how to do things. That's not my job. It's like, if someone's sharing a funny anecdote or, like, an observation, it should not be everyone's cue to be like, I have to very pedantically, like, pull apart what you're doing and tell you actually, this is what you should be doing. Like, that's fucking weird, man. Like, where did we get there? Like, how did we get here? I love speaking English, by the way. I'm very good at it. But like, how did we get here, dude? It used to be like, oh, man, my dog does that too. That's so silly. Or like, oh, man, yeah, cheese, like, you know, craft singles feel like shit on your fingers. You're right. But instead, we have people just being like, hey, I have the most annoying opinion in the world that actually very only loosely, it's like a non sequitur that barely deals with what you originally typed. I better type it out because, of course, everyone wants to hear what my opinion is. And I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with you. I block people for so much less. Yeah, it's just like, if someone just like mildly annoys me on social media these days, I'll sometimes block them. Like, legitimately. Cisco men to cis men. Ty, you tried. I appreciate the effort. Cisco men sounds hilarious, though, because the only time, I don't know, it's like anytime I see the name Cisco, all I think is the Thong Song from the 90s. Was that the 90s or the early 2000s? God, now I'm not remembering anything. Unwarranted advice is the worst for sure. Yeah, it's just like weird. It's like every now and then it's very harmless and it's like actually helpful, but 99% of the time it's like unneeded, right? If someone's like, hey, what's up? I'm a expert in this field and I'm sharing this like funny story about something that happened at work, and then you get like a bunch of like Dunning-Kruger effect men in your replies like writing the dumbest shit of like, well, if you replace that with bacon grease, and it's like, dude, can you please not ever talk again in any public forum? Scattered, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome on in. The only time I might say something is if I'm they're feeding an obligate carnivore. Yeah, something like that where it's like actually harmful. Like, I totally get that, Liz, but it's like Kat was sharing like a funny story of like, ew, I don't like the feeling of Kraft cheese. She could have been like, I love grilled cheese sandwiches, but I hate the feeling of Kraft cheese. And they would probably still like reply to her and be like, well, if you do this with the cheese first. And it's like, no one is asking for that. Like, no one's like, TikTok is like, I don't know, short form, whatever. Something has rotted these people's brains where they're just like, my opinion is always important. Me on K-pop Twitter, you made a hate tweet about a song I like, blocked. I mean, fair. That's I mean, it's one of those things where, like, every now and then, if someone has, like, a really bad opinion about something harmless, I will let it go, but my piece is just way too important. I'm just like, yeah, you just, like, seem like a nasty person. Bye. As someone who used to work at a pet store and knows a good amount about pet care, I simply save that unsolicited advice from my pet-owning friends to endure. Which is, like, understandable, because you have, like, that rapport and that, like, pre-existing, like, understanding between you. But it's, like, so annoying when, you know, someone will be like, yeah, you know, like, I put up a video of finding my old Game Boy Advance in my basement a few months ago. I guess not a few months ago. It was, like, probably a year ago now. And I held it up and I was like, yeah, there's like a little bit of like corrosion around like the batteries in it because it's been down here in the basement for so long. So I'm going to take those out, throw them out, and like, you know, hopefully clean this up and see if it turns on. And I got like a fucking bunch of like weird academic think piece essays from random people being like, make sure you do this. Like I'm incapable of using Google. Or, like, I didn't sound like I knew what I was talking about in the video. It was just so strange, and I just ended up, like, blocking and deleting a bunch of it. Because I was like, I don't care about engagement enough to put up with insufferable people. Just a different flavor of, I like pancakes, oh, so you hate waffles. It really is, it kind of stems from the same, like, inability to, like, access the parts of your brain that process knowledge. like critically analyze things. Like, it's, like, media illiteracy, for sure. It's just, like, so strange. I don't want to see negativity in general. See, for me, like, I think negativity is always going to exist to a degree, but, like, it's really up to you. It's your own personal experience online, right? So, Becca, thank you very much. I appreciate that. God, that clashes so much with the background music every time. Becca, thank you for the 360 bits. What the heck? Now is the time of protecting our peace. I agree, Mads. Like, it is really one of those things where, like, protecting your peace it's very important right now. It really is. Especially because a bunch of social media CEOs, like tech bro CEOs, have started openly being like, yeah, we're gonna just flood a bunch of our products, a bunch of our sites with fake AI bots that are going to look like real people's profiles and create like AI generated content. Like I saw one of these profiles the other day that it's like so scary because like you don't even know if the people writing to you are real people, but it kind of doesn't matter because if it's like someone who's like disrupting the conversation or undermining the conversation or whatever, like it's like block them anyway. They're annoying. But it's just like it sucks to know that like we're kind of moving in that direction of like this like I don't know, undermining of the structure of like community online, and it just bothers me so much from like this human standpoint. It's just like really bothering me so much. Sammy Iami, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. That's why I'm so glad that all of you are just various alt accounts of Shira's, so that I know I'm at least talking to a real person. It's really nice to talk to you every single night, Shira. It's been really good. Actually gonna lurk now. Ty, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much again for hanging out and just chilling in chat a bit. There's always Tumblr. I mean, yeah, there's always the mainstays. There's always the old school stuff. So, you know, do what you gotta do to protect your peace, even if it means like temporarily ducking away from avenues of communication you're normally a part of, like social media platforms or whatever. Like, just do you as much as possible. That's the way that I'm looking at shit. You too, streamer. Yo, what's up, Alice Class? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Alice. Elijah, yo, so good to see you here. Welcome. Yeah, protect your peas and your beans. In fact, protect legumes, vegetables of all sorts. It's probably good to do so because, you know, they do the same for you. If there was a car you were about to walk in front of, I know that, like, cauliflower and broccoli would push me out of the way. Thanks so much. Where is this going? We're all just here for your enrichment. Yeah. Shura number 35,790. Are we up to that many? I don't even think my Twitch has that many followers. There's more bots watching my channel than there are followers that I have. I guess a bunch of you bots have to follow. That's all I gotta say. All right, we gotta inflate the numbers more. We gotta really just add more chaos into the mix. Right? God damn it. Yo, what's up, Eliza? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. You're joining us here tonight. Good luck with the, I'm glad that you finished the psychology papers. Damn, that's a big, accomplishment. I remember reading all of mine back in the day. Sometimes you realize you have to do 3 labs and 3 subsequent lab summaries. God, that sucks. I do not miss doing that. I actually hated lab work when I was in psychology. I did not like doing labs. I did not like doing all the freaking number crunching and like analytics stuff. I just like doing the psychology, like the behavioral cognitive stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I actually put all my social media apps on my phone into a folder so I can't easily click into them, and my days have been so much more peaceful since. I did the same thing with a bunch of mine. The only one that I have regular access to is Blue Sky on my homepage of my phone. And then outside of that, it's like I check Instagram a lot just because a lot of people DM me over there. But I'm like not really on Facebook or Twitter or anything like that these days. It's just not worth it for me. I go on Twitter once a day to like retweet one of my old posts or to catch up on a couple friends' feeds, but that's kind of it. Had to double check I was following you. Thank you, ShiraBot number whatever you might happen to be. I just made extra accounts. It's fine. Shira number 237. Just in case the backups, if there's like a great Shira purge of 2025 and all these alt accounts get destroyed, right? So, I just want to talk about the psychology of vampirism in a professional manner. What do you mean I have to do numbers, right? God, I did lab stats. I did like statistics 3 in my psych labs, and it was the worst thing ever. I fucking hated it. Kirby, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I loved all that in theory. Then I learned I have dyscalculia. Is that the dyslexia that only affects numbers? And numbers mix up, so then I switched my focus to counseling therapy. Yeah. Honestly, counseling therapy does give you a little bit more wiggle room, and it's like, I really appreciate lab work and like what like lab techs do and everything, but it's just kind of not for me. Also, I didn't like feeding rats various things or injecting them or anything. I really hated that aspect of it. My name is being said so much tonight, I'm so perceived right now. Famous era. So if I'm Shira and you're Shira and we're all Shira, then who's in all my PAX South photos? It's called double exposure in photography, where you get multiple Shiras in the same picture. Oh my god, we have a raid. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Jet the Kittenstar. Yo, what's up? Good to see you here again. Ceruli, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, Cerulean Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen, especially because we have such involved, intelligent conversations here. I know I said that like that was like not true, because like we're literally in the process of like talking about the decline of communication online and shit like that. I don't know why I said it like derogatory. If you don't know who I am, what's up? My name's Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. But welcome. Don't you womansplain double exposure to me. I work in a photo lab. It's a very chill stream of Supermarket Sim and House Flipper 2. Damn, the simulator games coming out in force. I hope that you had a lot of fun. Sounds good. Intelligent conversations such as, candle tasty. Those are old memes. Those aren't actual conversations, though. Those are just, I don't know, that's like a certain level of cursed that just refuses to rid itself of, I don't know. Words are hard right now. God. To go away. Yeah, there we go. Us actually having a serious conversation streamer is sarcastic about having serious conversation. Yeah, literally like mid-conversation, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to communicate intelligently with these people, but you know how Twitch chat is, right, everybody? Right, everyone rating? We just like, it's really hard, right? What if I bit the candle on my desk right now? You'd be the first person to break the seal on the curse in ages, and I don't need that happening, okay? Eating candles and licking batteries are child's play, chat. We can do better. I don't know, yeah, like, where did the battery licking conversation come from last night? I forgot, like, how that started, and then, like, none of us were able to explain the science of it. Late Night Gang is wholesome, curse, chaotic, blurs, the curse can never leave us. I mean, I'm not saying that it's ever gonna be gone, but at the same time, there's certain aspects of it that I'm surprised have stood the test of time. Like, I'm actually surprised by some of the bits and the memes that have survived for, like, so many years at this point. At our collective big age. Me eyeing the candles behind me? Please. Please don't. Please. We have our moments while in Cerule's chat. I mean, I believe that. I believe it. Cerule attracts a little bit of that chaotic energy as well. Something about licking rail. Oh, yeah, it was licking rails. But how did that turn into batteries? Like, how did that, like, yeah, like, completely spiral out of control into, like we were in Narnia with our conversations suddenly. Somehow never surprised to come in to talk of eating candles. You should be, though. It's like an old meme. It's like, I don't know, trying to re-explain crab milk to people. I don't know, but I hope someone brought up the many monsters inside me episodes where a baby swallowed a button battery. No one did. We needed you. The moment we needed you the most. Like, what the hell is that about? My age isn't that big. Don't give me that much credit. My frontal lobe only just developed. I think you usually lick it to see if it's still active or not. But didn't we establish last night that's like an old wives' tale kind of vibe, right? Like, it will give you the feedback you're looking for, but there's, like, other ways you can test that are not that, right? It's an old meme, but it checks out. Yeah, I guess it's like an oldie but a goodie. So, Nettles, welcome to the stream. Hello. Kettle, welcome as well. Kettle and Nettle. Not for a 9-volt? Well, please don't be licking huge batteries. Because the next thing I know, like, some of y'all are gonna, like, turn it, I don't know, like, talking about car batteries or something insane, and I have to be like, stop, you know? My frontal lobe is not developed yet, but the trauma makes up for it. Let's go, traumatized gang. Oh, Jesus. I was catching up, part of the reason I started so late, I was catching up with my sister, and we were having, like, a pretty serious talk. And for those who don't know what's going on with her, she was recently diagnosed with a pretty significant cancer diagnosis. And we're not going to talk about that now. But what happened was she was apologizing. She's been apologizing to other people for the fact that her cancer is stressing them out. And I was like, I kind of gave her, like, a little bit of, like, tough love, like, older sibling love, where it's like, you gotta... You know, that's like a voice inside your head from, like, our upbringing, but you got to knock that off. And, like, it was like, I don't know, we were this really interesting conversation of, like, we grew up in this town where we were both traumatized. That's the link, by the way, the ADHD neurodivergent link, because I said the word trauma, and that was the keyword to this. But we, like, grew up in this small town of, like, fairly conservative, sheltered, normie drone people, where it was, like, this unspoken, like, rule that, like, people just had to, like, emotionally react to certain things a certain way, including, like, taking the blame for things outside of their control. And I'm just so done with it. I'm so sick of that. But it, like, sucks to see how that kind of trauma, like, works into, like, not only me, but so many of you here. So many of you here regularly. It's why we talk about rejection sensitivity here all the fucking time, right? Of, like, making the assumption, like, pretending like we can read someone else's mind, which you literally can't do. So tonight, we're knocking that shit off. All of you traumatized individuals, you got a good place to hang out and vibe. And know that the cycle of bad communication is broken here, because fuck people who are like that, you know? So, it's one of those things. One of those things where if it's outside your control, stop apologizing for it. I always get people who come into the chat and they go, I can tell you're traumatized by whatever the fuck happened in your past, because they go, oh, I'm so sorry I'm so late. Who the fuck am I? I'm a streamer who appears in a small digital box in your home. Like, I don't know, man. It's one of those, I don't expect anyone to ever apologize for being late. I don't expect people to even show up half the time. It's just nice to have you here at all. So, knock it the hell off. I'm making you advocate for yourself. Tonight's gonna be about fucking self-love and like a bunch of fucking good laughter, taking a load off from all the weird shit going on in the world, all of our individual pasts and current present situations, and like just having a good goddamn time. God damn it. There we go. I'm working on being better about that. Good. You better. Al but true. Yeah. We're working through that shit. We're gonna do that. I just had to rant about it because I was just so upset by that conversation with her. So we're gonna do the best we can together, and we're gonna give each other the space to grow and get better at it. Catching strays. Nah, listen, you know, it's not even a stray at this point. It's one of those things where it's like, I know my I know the demographic here. I know that was a direct shot. You were like right in the crosshairs. I went, oh, is Nye here? Guess I better aim directly at Nye. So there you go. So, mental health is important. It always is. Exactly. It's always fucking important. And we're like so bad at it. Like all of us are so bad at like feeling like our mental health isn't, right? But like, that's because other people made us feel that way. Other situations made us feel that fucking way. So knock that shit off tonight. It wasn't a stray for me. It was a kill shot, yeah. That was directly, you are directly impacted by that because I wanted you to be. So there you go. Ryu, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for raiding on in. Appreciate that again. Thank you, Ceruli. Again, I'm glad to hear that you had a fun stream doing some sim games. Tonight, I will be doing what we call media review, where things that were submitted through the Discord server involving funny little clips that you've sent me, TikToks, Instagram Reels, YouTube vids, whatever. We watch them together. We vibe. We laugh. We react. We chill. Originally, I was going to do a crazy special incentive stream, and then Morgan and I again, part of it was like I was catching up with my sister today, but our schedule just got so far away from us as a result. So we're doing what we can here tonight, which is going to be just chilling and hopefully chipping away at the big backlog of media review stuff. So that should be a good time. When your card declines at therapy, so they put out a cannon and fire it directly at your face. It says Acme on the side, by the way. All right, that said, before we get started, hit me with some good news, chat. Doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. It can be something like, hey, I've been kind of struggling recently, but like I made my bed every day and I brushed my teeth this weekend. Like that kind of shit rocks. I love seeing that kind of thing. So please feel free to share some silver linings, baby steps. Any progress is good progress and counts as good news. Or it could be something huge like, yo, I got straight A's, or I got a promotion at work or some shit like that. I love to see a little bit of that. So thank you so much for joining me here on a very late starting stream. No, that's not the words. A stream that started late. Thank you for being here. We're going to keep the good vibes rolling. We're going to have a good goddamn time. And I'm going to kick you right in the butt out the door at the end of the stream. And you're going to have the energy and the like good like self-care that was done here tonight to tackle the goddamn week. Because like I know a lot of us need that shit. So yeah. I have another job interview, so hopefully a new job within a week. Alice, let's freaking go. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear about people getting those interviews. That's a foot in the door. That's some really good shit. Like, truly. Like, thank you for sharing that, though. Good news today. I finished a cute, funny cross stitch I've been working on. Hell yeah, let's go. Getting a bunch of nice stuff going. Make sure you're congratulating each other if you feel comfortable doing so. Just how we lift each other up and celebrate that good news together. Good news, I finished the last scarf for the winter season, and I completed my walk today. Let's freaking go! Starfish, proud of you for that. Awesome, got a project done. Got a little bit of walking time in. Always nice. Someone I care a lot about finally felt able to message me yesterday, so that's been great news for me. Wonderful. It's always nice when people reach out like that. I really, really love that a lot. I'm gonna have insurance for the first time in years. Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, you all have, if you're in New York State, like I am, you got a couple days to do that still. I have to sign up for my shit. I gotta like re-up my shit. But yeah, it's pretty easy to do online. So make sure you're signing up for that stuff, depending on when the deadline is for your state. And also know that qualifying events exist for the next couple months as well if you have something that changed in your employment or whatever. I used to work in pre-tax benefits, so I know way too much about this shit. Good news, my family and I got to try a new Vietnamese restaurant in Memphis, Tennessee that my dad introduced us to, where I got to try watermelon lemon tea for the first time and the shrimp hot pot. Nice! Memphis has a lot of good food. I do like visiting there every now and then. Glad to hear that you got to do that with your family, Phoebe. Good news, I have officially made 10% of the freebies I'm making for the Stray Kids concert. I'm making 2,000 bracelets and 300 keychains, so 10% feels good. God damn, what an undertaking that you elected to do. I'm glad to hear that you're making progress, though. Damn. Finally vacuumed and washed the floor in my bedroom after God knows how long, and it feels so nice, especially with brand new sensory-friendly sheets. Glad to hear that you're making that progress, cleaning up the your environment, you know, decluttering your mind, that kind of thing. Always good shit. Good news, I got an armful of laundry out of my room today. Hell yeah. Hey, that's the way that I do it. You know, chip away at like those bigger tasks, like a little bit at a time is still like some progress, right? I didn't think I would have the mental energy to make it to the stream, but I did, and I'm so glad I'm here. Chaos, good to have you here, like, truly. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Good news, I finally washed and started using a new water bottle, so I'm all hydrated up now. Chrissy, that's awesome. Morgan got me a brand new water bottle that I have to still, like, wash out and use. But you'll see this only for a limited time now, and then it's going to go away, and I'm going to use the nice gift that Morgan gave me. Very excited for a new water bottle as well. Good news, my brother and I played video games together today. It was nice because we usually don't hang out on the phone for long. Sister Honey, I love that so much. That's so cute. What a good bonding experience. Thank you for reminding me I have to do insurance stuff because I'm turning 26 this year. Yeah, get that all sorted. Like, definitely do that. Definitely do that, Sky. Good news, I have some Ferrero Rocher. That's how you say that one, right? For half price brownie cookies, and I'm just happy to be here. Sorry for being on the side. Nye, I'm gonna... Oh, Nye! Very glad to hear that you got some good treats, some good goodies for yourself. Wonderful. Oh my god. Oh, Centennial!
Whoa. I have been subbed long enough to have a toddler.
Don't put it like that ever again. Thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for this good news and all the support on the recent streams? Y'all have been doing so much, and I'm really grateful for it. Good news, I did nothing but play games and relax today, and it was glorious. Scattered, glad to hear that you got all of that just you time in. I've been looking forward to a day I actually get to do that. It's been way too long because of all the shit that's going on. But very, very happy to hear that you got some you time in. That's awesome. Found out the color by number book that I mentioned during stream last night that my grandma sent me was actually meant to be sent to my niece. But the good news is that my neurodivergent self is having an amazing time with it. Yeah, you can like pass the kindness forward. You could, you know, buy the same one and send it to your niece or something. Kim, I'm glad that you're having a good time with it. That's how you say Ferrero Rocher. Thank you for letting me know. As a reminder for anyone who uses them daily, always wash reusable water bottles. The mold grows around the straw and can make you really sick. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of different things that definitely you got to be careful of with like a reusable water bottle. Yeah, good job. Yeah, thank you, NTMVs. Thanks for sharing that good energy with everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all that support. Yo, what's up, Amanda? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you here. We're in the middle of good news for anyone just joining. If you want to share some of your good news, you are welcome to. Otherwise, forever hold your peace. And by forever hold your peace, I mean just fucking tell me later in the stream. Who cares, you know? C-Dot, welcome to the stream. The mold adds the I love it. It's like, it's so funny, like, being the head of a community, right? Where it's like, I am aware that there are people who are, like, very pedantic and, like, take things, like, words at face value, especially in the form of text. I'm neurodivergent as shit. I struggle with that every now and then as well. But at the same time, having an actual sense of humor and critical thinking skills, where it's like, I laugh at shit like that, but then, like, I have that, like, twinge in the back of my brain that's like, I have to be responsible enough to point out, PSA, please don't actually drink mold. Like, it's such a funny thing, having been a public figure for, like, 12 years now, and having to deal with that kind of shit and be like, I want to go like full chaos. I want to go full gremlin at times and just say like the most shit that is very obviously hyperbolic as like the only brand of humor we have, while also trying to be morally and ethically responsible whenever possible. Like it sucks sometimes. It's so funny to me though. God, please keep making jokes like that. I have a hard time reading and writing quickly, but I'm proud of all of you. Hell yeah. Since dehydrated is one of my chronics today, hydrate. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear you're dealing with dehydration. It's like the worst fucking feeling in the world, right? I'm joking, by the way. Do not drink more. Yeah, there's always the like asterisk caveat where it's just like, oh my god, bro. Like, obviously that is a joke, but also it's like I'm not ever gonna be one of those people that's like trying to like, I don't know, be unsympathetic to people who struggle with, like, inferring context of things. It's, God, there's thousands of you and there's one of me. I'm doing my best. Mold is very likely my biggest fear. Honestly, mold sucks. Like, I get, like, pretty paranoid about it. Like, I get really worried, especially around, like, pets with it, right? Mold operates in scary ways. We also have Shira here, so like we can always hear more mold facts. If anyone ever wants a good mold fact, Shira is just chock full of them. Not of mold spores, but of mold facts. Back on the grind, but the good news for today was my mom taking me to see Wicked with me and my sister. Oh, that's so fun, Sad Scholar. I'm glad that you got to do that as a family. Someone who grew up in a moldy house and still has med issues from it. Yeah, please do not mess around with mold, yeah. Unless the mold's a cheese, well, we're clearly not talking about that. And this is where I'm always like, this is why I don't accommodate for the pedantic conversations, but I also am always like, God, it's every now and then we do have to like split a couple hairs. Wash your water bottles from mold, but also it is not inherently going to cause health issues if you ingest a little bit, / your body will usually be able to fight it off for anyone who actually gets nervous about that. Thank you, Shira. Perfect timing, like you said. Shira #1, by the way, the master mold of all the other Shira alternate alt accounts that we have here. I started Nikki. I got kicked because an update, but I'll probably play tomorrow. Yeah, so they're updating the game today. There's a big patch, but like it's such a fucking fun game, right? I've probably eaten it though because I am in it. The worst fucking thing that ever happens, Centennial, that it's like it drives me crazy and it like freaks me out, right? Is like eating what I think is like a clean piece of bread while also understanding, yeah, master mold. Okay, that wasn't even an intentional pun. Eating like a piece of bread and then like looking at the rest of the bread in the bag of the loaf and seeing like mold at the other end of it and being like, oh shit, I didn't check well enough, or like the logo of the bread bag like blocked it or whatever. And knowing how porous bread is, so those spores definitely are in every piece of bread, even if you can't visibly see them. I hate that shit. Freaks me out every time. I'm like, I like spit it out in the sink and I like freak out for a little while. And then I have to remind myself like it's probably not going to do anything to me, but it's still gross. I hate that shit. Freaks me out, man. Good news, I'm a year sober today. Mentally so happy, even though I'm still struggling, piecing my life back together. Spawn a Lilith. Two things here. Two pretty serious things here as far as your good news. Thank you so much for sharing your good news without any triggering details. That was really cool of you. Appreciate that a lot, especially as someone who's like, who's also dealt with addiction issues, who's also had to like maintain sobriety during certain moments of my life. I'm very fucking proud of you for that. That is awesome. Very, very awesome to hear about that. Congratulations to you. Please know that this is a place that's like very pro recovery. So we're always going to do the best that we can to like accommodate for support. So thank you for sharing. Keep us updated, you know? Good news, I updated Nikki and got both of the new outfits with the wildest lucky pulls back to back. Dude, Nye, it's awesome how many of the good pulls, like the rates to pull the good stuff, are not as low as other gacha games. It rocks. It's what's keeping me playing. It's so good. Thank you so much. No, thank you so much. Again, thank you for being considerate and being awesome. My grandma cuts the mold out of the bread and eats it, which is far from the craziest thing she does that makes people raise their eyebrows. God, it's that old school Oh, God. I mean, it's like, it's what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, like old school person, right? You're probably never going to be able to convince grandma not to do that. But then knowing the actual science of, like, mold spores, it's like, it's like, I don't want that personally, but she's older than me, so maybe she knows something more than I do, you know? We'll see. Also, Sad Scholar, thank you for the gifted sub to Spawn of Lilith. Thank you so much, Spawn. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Sad Scholar, thank you so much for your generosity. That's really cool of you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Y'all have been so supportive of not only me, but other members of the community lately, and I really appreciate that. It's partially why we do Good News, is it's always so exciting to share what you've been up to or what sort of accomplishments you have. And sometimes, like, when you put them up on your social media feeds, it's like, you know, people are busy, people might not see it because algorithms are so shitty these days on social media platforms, and it sometimes feels like a little bit isolating, even if that's no one's intention who follows you. That said, here we always want to gas you up, we always want to congratulate you, we want to read those things out and make sure that you are heard and know that those types of things that you're doing for yourself, making that progress, all that, like, kicks so much ass here. If it hasn't killed Grandma Bears yet, I don't think it will. Yeah, it sounds like Grandma Bears is actually maybe stronger than me, right? Like, she's getting that homegrown penicillin. Oh my God. Part of the reason we, Morgan and I, have to be really careful with mold in our house is because she is allergic to penicillin. She has a penicillin allergy. Which she didn't find out until apparently when she was a kid, she had a medical emergency, and the penicillin, like, there was a bad reaction to it. So that is something that you should be careful of and aware of. So, yeah. She worked in healthcare in the 70s, so times have obviously changed, but Grandma, why? Yeah, don't make the rest of us watch you eat the moldy bread. Like, what the hell? Hi, friends. Hope you're all having a good time zone. Brookie, what's up? Good to see ya. Hold up. I'm getting text from Mika. There we go. My mom and my brother are allergic to psyllins. Every day I find out more proof that we're related. Oh my gosh, for real though. The extended family tree is just huge. Anyway, sorry, I had to... Mika sent me a picture of a shitty Pokemon card. It was like, how much would I get for this? But it's not shitty because it's like a bad pull. It's look at the condition of this. There's so many creases. There's so much wrong with this fucking card, dude. There's like, the foiling is like pulling off of it. I love it. It's so fucking funny. God damn it. God damn it, Mika. Body change every 7 years, so allergies can't... Yeah, it's the, God, why am I blanking? Theseus's ship theory. Every 7 years, all of our cells swap over, right? They turn over. So, yeah, the allergies just randomly show up. So randomly disappear. Don't test that. I can give you 7 cents in this pocket lint. I was like, yo, is that a PSA negative 12 Tyranitar? Easily 2 cents. That actually you have to pay to the person that you give that card to. So, you actually make negative money from it. Creased Kringle card just dropped. Yeah, for real, though. I would pay 23 cents and I would love it until it disintegrates. I mean, Mika's apparently selling. Every 7 years, the black market Pokemon card trade. Every 7 years, your cells swap over to the other gender. Oh, whoa, is that what's going on? Well, all I gotta say is the older you get, that 7 years starts getting smaller and smaller, and then it's like 7 minutes sometimes. It's so fast. I think it's 7 for the epidermis. I think it varies for the other parts of the body. So, from Theseus's ship philosophy, Does that mean that whenever our final organs or our final other parts of our body swap out, is that then the actual moment that we become a different human being? Or are we still the same human being, right? We must think of this very seriously and deeply. My favorite thing to do in philosophy class when I was in college was watch whatever dude bros were at like the front of the class, raise their hands and be like, wait, but, and then just argue with the teacher, argue with the professor for like the entirety of the class. Those were my favorite moments. Oh no, I cannot do philosophy right now. Can you not do philosophy right now? Or this current version of yourself 7 years after the previous version that couldn't do philosophy, or that maybe could have done philosophy? Is that what's going on here? Are you Theseus's philosophy doer? You know? Anyway, guys, are you ready for some fucking media review? Yeah, whatever you just said, the hell you just said. Listen, philosophy is just saying a bunch of shit with confidence, even if it doesn't make sense, okay? Just the lone question mark. It wasn't even like a huh moment. 7 minutes ago, me might have. Too much thinking, I need the memes, fair. So you can develop allergies late? You sure can. The human body is a complicated network of cellular activity and a nervous system that just does whatever the hell it wants sometimes. You really can. Also, welcome back to the caption. Yeah, yes. So Talk to Me Gooseman, who is the dev of the caption tool that I use, put up an update about how they fixed and updated the software. So it should be working better. And again, if it starts being shitty, please let me know. So, yeah. Also, you can develop allergies at any point in your life and also grow out of them. Yep, there you go. It's sort of, I mean, the same thing exists for intolerances, which, you know, thematically are kind of the same thing in many ways. Also, Morgan, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I love you. Thank you, everybody, for being here, by the way. My goal in 2025 is to reach 100 average viewers on my streams again, and we're really moving towards that. It's really awesome. Really appreciate that. But yeah, for me, like, for instance, I developed an intolerance to hops in my 30s. I was able to drink beer my entire life. I was able to enjoy it. Part of it is genetic with the whole, like, Korean/Asian gene of not being able to process alcohol super well to begin with. But I started developing a very strong intolerance where, like, I can have almost no hops in, like, a beer. Or even if it's in, like, a cider or some other kind of alcohol. Like, I can have alcohol fine, but I can't have hops. To the point where my doctor told me I should not be ingesting it. So it's like a really weird thing. Yeah, your body can just do whatever the hell it wants, really. So, yeah. Did you just call us average? Yeah, I want 100 average viewers. You guys are like 80 whatever subpar viewers at the moment. Someone's gonna eventually clip these things out of context, and I will get canceled by, like, the part of Reddit that doesn't have any sort of media literacy. Fun fact, you won't have an allergic reaction the very first time you're exposed to the allergen in question. Thank you.
This guy stinks!
It only begins to happen after the second exposure and later. There we go. Science of edutainment. We are the #1 edutainment stream on Twitch. So now, feel very edutained, whether you wanted to be or not, okay? Mid-viewers. L-Riz, god damn it. L-Riz viewers, negative aura point viewers. Yeah, you guys, skill issue viewers. Your body needs to form the antibodies against the thing in order for the reaction to happen. Yep. And those wouldn't be present before the first exposure. Boom. Crazy. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Thank you. It's my only way of responding to that, you know? You can also have an allergy that won't show up during a skin or blood test. It happened to me, and they were like, the only way we could verify is having you eat it, but no. Yep. It happens. It happens. We don't know everything about the human body. It's why we literally don't have a cure for allergies. It's like, just kind of winging it. All right. It's time for you to look at Flula's face as we listen to Flawed Mangoes, who's slowly becoming like my favorite like hope core guitarists. What a sentence to say in current year. But we got some hope core for you. Yeah, Flula's here. Good start. Thank you, Nettles, for submitting this. We are still many days behind on media review, so I hope that tonight we get some significant progress, which is another reason that I am only doing media review tonight. So, fucking love Flula. I know. Flula is just, he's a gem. He's just a really, he's such a guy who says things. This is like one of my favorite types of comedy, by the way. Just like super dry bit acting, like very obtuse. Zeppelin, what's up? Good to see you here. Imagine carrying a fetus in you for 9 months and then naming it Flula. Incredible work. We love it. We love it. Yeah. Me and my mouse have another Gale TikTok to send you. Oh, me and mouse. I was like, you have a mouse now? Cool. Gale TikTok to send you once you get to a certain Gale moment in Act 2. Oh, God. It's so in 8 months. I'll see it. I'm so excited for that. September's media review submissions. Mouse is my mouse now. There we go. The ownership. Here we go.
She just sent to me a strange one. Hold on.
Flula, why are you the loudest German guy?
So, are you a shower or a grower?
Oh God, I've seen this one.
Am I a shower or a grower? What is this, like a riddle? No, I'm not a shower. I do not tinkle waters on dirty humans as they stand inside me and scrub. Grower. Grower what? A grower of what? The crops? No, I'm
some
not
people
the
are into
farmer
that,
of
probably.
broccoli. I do not
LDR, yo, what's up?
cultivate the soils and give to you vegetables.
Yeah, shower, not a shower. Incredible. Incredible work, Flula. Thank you for to HL Vane for reposting. Flula misunderstanding things. Incredible. Incredible work always. We also have an Instagram reel from Uber coming on up here. Should be good. Vegetables, yeah. I can post the TikTok and memes with the caveat that it's a potential spoiler since 3 people... Yeah, that's fair. Feel free to. You can, like, yeah, as long as you can... You're like, hey, PSA spoilers. As long as it's not, like, heavy spoil... You know, it's as long as it's not, like, here's the plot twist of the whole story. You know? Then I'll be like, all right, get out of here. This is the problem with homonyms, right? It's like, why did we spell 2 different words that have 2 different, like, completely different meanings the same exact fucking way? Why did we do that? Why? I know that we have a lot of borrowed words, but we also have a whole ass alphabet that we could, like, change a spelling. Just change a letter, bro. Like, you know, no big plot points, just a popular voice line. Oh, no, that's absolutely frickin' fine then, Sky. Thank you for asking. All right, Uber. Your Uber is here. I did not go to Uvu Javer. Uvu Owl sent this. Vila Laser Official. How do you fix that? Send this. What the? Wait, what am I watching? Huh? What the hell am I watching, dude? This is awesome, but, like, this laser etching? Is this what laser etching sounds like? Dude. Oh, no, okay. This is what it had. Oh, wait, no, that was like a... Oh, they're different frequency... Dude, I've never watched a video of this. This fucking rules. Huh? It sounds so sci-fi. That's so cool. Yo? So there's this rust on this, like, fucking hydro flask, and then they burnt out the rust with the laser and then also added an etched pattern. That's sick as hell. And it sounds like a 70s sci-fi show. Laser engraving is so cool. Dude, that was the coolest shit. This is an awesome video. Like, thank you, Uber, for sending this. This is cool as hell. Someone needs to do this to my brain. Yeah, I need more folds up here. I need more folds in my brain. But when it happens, I need them etched in with a... I was tabbed out and that audio was wild. Honestly, that's my kind of ASMR. That's cool as hell. Like, hearing, like, the frequency of heat and light. Dude, that is cool as shit. Like, that is actually so dope. I love that. Laser go vrr and brain is... yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, for real, though. All right. Uber sent another Instagram reel. Egg Tyler. It's time we bring back the funniest skit to exist in the spirit of Christmas. Oh, God. These laying down skits are so funny. In the spirit of Christmas and light decorating, Merry Christmas Eve to always celebrate. Forever glad this video exists. Guys, like I said, I'm still processing Halloween. Paxton, good to see you here, by the way. Welcome. I am still processing Halloween, so, like, we're going to keep some holiday vibes going here into mid-January, because the month has been mid, let's be honest. And you're going to see Morgan and me put together some gingerbread houses here eventually. It's going to be very fun. It's going to be kind of funny. Yeah, that audio scratched my brain so good. Kind of like how the lasers scratched the surface of that metal. That was so cool, dude. That's what the bees in my brain sound like when they're happy. The bees in my brain.
You know what? My roommate's here. Okay. Hey, Tyler! Hey, Tyler! Tyler! Oh!
Dave, get out of the way.
We're gonna hang up lights. Would you like to hang up lights with us?
I was thinking before we do that, we could play some ball.
Yeah, let's play kick.
Yeah, right here,
Catch
man.
it over my head!
Oh,
Let me
it
step
defied
down.
gravity. Just like Wicked.
Okay.
There's no crying on
No,
Christmas.
I'm not.
Get in here, Tyler. Come on.
Hi there!
I was thinking, what if I could just jump up there?
Well, we just tried. There's no way to do it.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
no.
Bros
Tyler,
ups.
Get down!
Hurry up, I'm gonna fall over.
Tyler!
Yeah, okay.
Tyler, please stop wiggling your toes.
Hold on, I need to fix my
Okay.
shirt.
Hand me the lights. Is it getting windy up here?
Oh, no.
Windy!
Oh.
So windy!
Oh.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, no. All right, ready? One,
This is so insane.
Nice!
If only it was that
Now,
easy.
Daniel, you
Tyler
sound
Joseph
like a
from
liar, Daniel.
21 Pilots mentioned. Bees in my brain. Bees in my brain. This is me and my coworkers doing simple tasks. Dude, I mean, this is definitely the level of chaos that me and any of my neurodivergent friends... God, you guys should have seen the pizza video that I recorded with Ethan. That was the most recent one that, you know, we did, what was that, like a year and a half ago on his channel. Like, the setup for that was this. The setup for that was just two incredibly ADHD people who were trying to plan a video where we cooked with power tools, but didn't actually have the plan to do it. He just had a notebook with the idea written down with no actual details. That was this shit. This level of chaos. It was just no organization, just impulsive. Whatever the hell happened. So, 21 Pilots lore runs so deep. How toddlers are doing anything? That's so true. Gotta have fun while working. Two ADHD people fighting for their lives to complete one task. Yeah, it took way longer than it should have. Yeah, it really should have. Here's the other thing. From an acting standpoint, yes, this is Tyler Joseph from 21 Pilots. Is like so incredible that, like, God. But here's the thing. Obviously, I talk about acting a lot. But one of the craziest things to think about this is acting out of perspective. Like, these people are not standing up. Their audience is, like, facing a different direction from them and, like, getting a different angle of them. They're not operating under normal gravity or physics, and yet they are still trying to act like they are. And that it's just, like, such a funny thing to incorporate into comedy. I love it. So, was that pizza video actually a year and a half ago? I don't know. I just made up a fucking date. I don't know. I don't know no fucking time right now. We have an Instagram reel. It might as well be a year and a half ago because this past month alone was 5 years. Joseph Akibler, one-sided conversations with my cat Harpo. Oh my god, what a fun name. Why is it so quiet? Oh, probably because it's muted still. That would maybe do it.
No. How dare they? And then what? We told them not to do that again, right?
This is me and
Well, you
Sig.
shouldn't have stole that car. I don't know what to tell you, okay? You're gonna have to face your
No.
crimes like a big girl, okay? I'm sorry you're having an existential crisis. I don't know. Maybe you need to do some therapy. You know, it's helpful for everyone.
Oh,
You know,
the
you
little
should have
like
thought of that before you
the little
invested.
tap, dude. Thought about that before you
That's
invested.
exactly what you should tell them. That's exactly what you should tell them from now on, okay? You gotta stand up for yourself. Well, did you check your taxes? Did you check all the deductibles? That's why you're probably being audited.
No. I love people who love their cats. Just popping by to say hello. Well, hello to you, McManiac. I hope you have a good start to your week. Thanks so much for dropping by to say hello. Oh. That's so cute. That's me and Sig. Sig acts that way. He's very needy to me. He'll, like, let me smooch him on his head, and he'll try to, like, climb my legs and whatever. And then I just have, like, nonsensical, like, improv conversations with him all day. I'll be like, well, maybe you shouldn't have blown up the orphanage with that bus full of Diet Coke and Mentos. Like, I don't know, Sig. That's crazy that you did that, honestly, man. I've been worried about you. So, me and Felix for real, yeah. Any cat owners, you have to talk to your cats in that way at some point. I love just talking to my pet. I know, they're such good listeners, right? They're wonderful listeners. All right, we got a TikTok from Paxton. You don't talk to your pet like a human who commits atrocities sometimes. I can't trust you. Yeah. You need to be like, oh, yeah, no, I understand. No, I get it. I know. I get it. I get where you're coming from. It's really rough. I know life is not fair. I know, but you still did not have to behead that person in the middle of Walmart. That's like insane of you. So, all right, Paxton sent a TikTok. God, Minecraft. Hey, chat, those of you who are part of the Shack, put a Burger Shack Chris Melberger emo into chat right now. So, because you know about this. Well, I don't know why. Yeah, you know about this. So this will be like the hype of it. But if you guys don't know about this, Team Neatude, which is my stream team that I'm a part of, is planning on bringing some kind of Minecraft content back to the masses. Who's to say when? I don't know. I can't remember if Chris announced when it was. But Neatude SMP during a year where I feel like all of us could really use it, especially in about a week's time when things sort of get even crazier. You'll get a little bit of Minecraft content again. We'll see when it is. We'll see what happens with it, what things we're planning on doing. But if you guys miss Neatude SMP, keep an eye on the streams. Keep an eye on the team. Can't be surprised that they kicked you out of Home Depot for building a guillotine in the lumber area. Yeah, perfect conversation to have with a cat. My cat figured out how to open my brother's bedroom door recently, and now he has blocked it off, so she screams at it instead rainy day. That's so funny. I either have conversations with my cats like that, or I just keep meowing back at them. Yeah, sometimes I meow back at Sig. I'm like, Rah! Especially if he like meows so weird. I don't have an emote, but I have this. Chris killed me 7 times in Fortnite, but who's counting? You're kind of lucky it was only 7. Chris is like, he is Mr. Fortnite himself. There are moments I watch Chris play Fortnite. My favorite thing that he does is if I go to one of Chris's streams and I come out of lurk, because most of the time I just lurk his streams. But if I come out of lurk while he's playing Fortnite, he'll be like, Brian, this one's for you! Like in the middle of a Fortnite match. And half the time he tries like some insane snipe and he misses. And he'll be like, Brian, I'm sorry. But that's like my favorite bit that he does. But every now and then he just like fucking pops off. and I just have to sit there and be like, "You're him." He's crazy, dude. He's one of the craziest Fortnite. Don't let him ever talk down on himself about how good he is at Fortnite. Like, he built good, entertaining Fortnite content on his platform. Like, he does, like, it's so fun to watch. I meowed back to my cat the other day, and he looked offended. What did you say? Whoa. It's like, whoa, we haven't used that word since the 80s, dude. Come on. Yeah, this one's to end racism. Whiffs. He's a god at Fort? Yeah, for real, though. Like, it's so funny. He's invited me to play a couple times, and I am not bad at shooter games. I'm actually pretty good at them. It's like one of the main genre of games that I play when I'm not on stream. And I've played them my whole life. I used to play them professionally for a little bit. That said, Chris, I'm the weak fucking link on the team when I play with Chris. He is so good at it. He is very, very good at Fortnite. Code Mistake, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If I meow at my cat, he gives me a lead paint stare. Again, why are you saying that word to me? Is probably what your cat's thinking. So, can't comprehend how quickly people build. That's my thing. I have to do 0 build only. I only play 0 build these days. Speaking of Fortnite, I just hit Diamond 3 on the Search and Destroy mode. Dude, way to freaking go. That's awesome. That's not a low rank. Pup Tetris, yo, what's up? Welcome. Sammy isn't bad. No, Sammy's good as hell, too. Sammy absolutely hard carries me when we play. Pretty much anyone Chris regularly plays with is much better than I am at Fortnite. Fortnite is not my main game, but I like it a lot. It's a lot of fun. I got to start playing again. Anyway, Minecraft time. Minecraft, Neat Dude SMP, sometime 2025. That's all I'll say about it, but look out for it. Chris teased it. I think it was yesterday during his stream, or like 2 days ago. So look forward to some SMP shenanigans. Who knows if we'll do like big special events like the Hungry Games again or what, but at the very least, you'll get to watch some of us brain off build stuff. And I gotta say, with all the shit going on in the world, and especially all the shit going on with like my sister's health, my mental health stocks way down. Absolutely need to have a wacky little server that I can just build wacky little things on. It's gonna be good. It'll be very, very fun. I also hit Diamond in 0 build for the first time, and I'm scared to play and ruin it. Welcome to any of us who rank up really high in an FPS game and then go, do I want to drop out of this rank, though? Do I want to drop out of this tier, though? So, I'm decent this season because I brought out hit scan weapons. Oh, I always play way better with hit scan. I'm like a hit scan god. Projectile, still wrapping my brain around it, you know? Let's go, Paxton and I. Yeah, let's freaking go. Those are like ranks worth bragging about for sure. Absolutely. All right. Bold choice. Wait, was that modded, or was that like set up like in creative mode or something? Or can a golem just then respawn on a dirt block? Is that a possibility? Do they just like can they respawn on a dirt block randomly? Because that would scare the shit out of me, dude. Can we watch that again? Dude, the slow burn buildup and then utilizing the last second and a half of this is cinematic. That's very good. Zilleriki made that one. That's so fucking funny, dude. I get so nervous to hit golems accidentally when I'm in like a village. That's so funny, dude. Because that is not far enough away to despawn though, right? And then respawn. There's got to be like a mod or creative mode set up. Either way, cinematic. We got this nice slow burn. That's so fucking. Just like, bro, why'd you slap my ass? Like, all right. Death's Phantom sent a YouTube short.
A business cat is.
Oh my god, more dropout. Guys, keep sending dropout clips. They're so fucking funny. These and like Smosh Pit stuff. So good. You got games on your phone? Yeah. You got games on your phone, ass-looking Gollum, dude.
Distracted by their own laser pointer.
Okay, everyone, it's Q3, and it's time for us to get serious about what we're going to accomplish in this quarter. Q1, Q2 were really strong for the company.
Brookie, I'm looking forward to it.
We had a lot of growth. We maintained a lot of our base, and it feels like we have. I want to say we didn't only grow as a company, but we grew as individuals. We grew on every sort of front. And our growth is not only in the United States. Where the fuck is it?
A business cat.
God damn it. I wish we could get Sig to play with a laser pointer, but he's just so lazy. Plinko used to play with one in the brief moments he could actually see it, since he was partially blind. And he used to, God, we stopped doing it because he'd get so riled up he would hit the wall like that, just like flat pancake against it. Poor little guy. Amazing, yeah. That was, I mean, on the spot too. I love that Dropout's like pure improv, just silliness. My dog loves them more than my cat. That's so funny. All right, Mello sent a TikTok. I'm assuming this is another one of Mello's, like, I'm repenting for my previous sins, because this looks very cute, whatever this is. Watch Tofu eat the longest daisy chain. Oh, I love these videos of the rabbits that just, like, eat, like a daisy chain, like spaghetti. Estella Anna posted this. 1 minute of your life you'll never get back. You'll never get back. Yeah, but I will love it. Dude, it's 1 minute and 8 seconds. Cool with that. Look at that little ASMR munching in there. It is so wild, like, how many animals just, like, eat constantly because they need that much energy. They need that many calories to just, like, live. My dog even chases the reflection of the sun off my phone. Yeah, so both my cats, they don't chase it, but they'll, like, do the, like, head snapping to attention. If they see, like, if I'm on the couch and I'm just, like, watching something and moving my phone around or typing up a letterbox review or whatever, and the glint on the screen will, like, distract them. Very funny. Jumping. Dude, look at this little dude go. There's, like, no stopping. No hesitation. Just. Oops. Oh my god. Cute. Loki does that on my phone, reflects to shine a spot on my ceiling sometimes in the morning, and he goes crazy. Yeah, so, like, where our couch is set up, it's right beneath one of our big windows downstairs, and the sun just comes right on in, and I'll be, like, checking notifications, checking mentions, whatever, on my phone, and as soon as it bounces off that screen and hits the ceiling, both my cats, they don't chase it again, because they're like, oh, it's on the ceiling, we can't fucking get that thing, but they both and just follow it around, and then we're like, what are you guys looking at? And then we'll realize that it's like the phone reflection. So, little lip smack at the end. That had to have been satisfying, right? All right, Mello sent this TikTok as well, which is probably not as palate cleansery, although it sounds like we have Zelda Hopecore, perhaps? Truly an inspiring voice. By Kokiriko.
Watch out!
Watch out! Okay, so like I'm like a pretty old school gamer. I've played the Zelda games like my whole life. I've never, maybe this is toxic of me as like a fellow professional voice actor, but I don't know who does Link's voice. Who's the Link voice actor? Which is, it's so funny to be like, I'm Link's voice actor, but all I've ever done in my life is just efforts of like pained grunt number 1 through 6, swinging a sword, like strong light attack number 1 through 4, heavy attack 1 through 5, taking damage, like friggin' death sound effect, Like, that's, like, so funny. That's so good. Fallen, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I think that's a dream role of mine. I'm going to put that on the bucket list. Someday I get to do a role that is only efforts that are on the same iconic level. It doesn't necessarily have to be Link from Zelda, but like on that level of like just iconic role where I just get to go you know, like God, it's so funny. Kengo Takanashi in Breath of the Wild, hell yeah. Thank you for looking that up. I have mad respect for people who like they have that, like, you know, it's them even if they're just going like that's like so funny, so good. Where are we in here? We're on, guys, December 30th videos. We're almost into the new year. We're almost in current year with the media review stuff. When that happens, I want you to make content like that voice actor from Baldur's Gate 3 who did all the sexy time audios and is always like, yes, I'm that guy. Oh my God. You have no idea. It's so funny. So before I took a break from uploading on my voice acting shitpost channel on YouTube, I did, Kit Fox Games had sent out a Valentine's Day letter written by Seven from Boyfriend Dungeon to everyone who subscribed to the Kit Fox email list. And it was just this like lovey-dovey like Valentine's Day note. And I got to read that, and it kind of similar vibe, right? Where it's just like doing something kind of cursed. And I just read it in the Seven voice and made it like all like suave and everything. And I just want to do more of that kind of shit. Like, it's very, very funny. All right, Banana Moon Puppy sent a TikTok.
Damn it.
Let's go.
There's a crowbar. Oh, I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, wait. Did we see this one? We saw this one already, right? Or am I... we can watch it again. It's only 18 seconds. But I think we saw this one. Jess and Quinn? I'm like 99%
Damn
sure.
it. Sure there's a crowbar. Oh, I'll be back in a bit.
Hey, how you doing? Is it the floorboards?
Yeah, it's the floorboards.
The
you know, some days
floorboards.
it's gonna be good, some days it's gonna be not so good. What can you do
I
about it?
appreciate the sentiment, but I'll just take a whiskey on the rocks.
Johnny, I ain't got any hands.
Johnny, I ain't got any hands. I want to play Boyfriend Dungeon for the first time again. Simply get a lobotomy at Claire's, you know? And then you can. There we go. TikTok from Potato. Potato. This is by Joyce M. By Joyce M. I don't think that's one name. I think it's Joyce M. I think I'm just stupid. A heartbroken cat performing at a jazz bar. Wait, what? Oh my God. Not the lobotomy? You're getting one right now by watching this content. I'm letting you know. Beautiful rendition. Don't boil them, mash them, or put them in a stew. Yeah, don't do that to Potato, please. Potato doesn't deserve that, okay? Potato's nice and funny, okay? Chippy, 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 chippy. We have CJ sent an Instagram reel. Readjusting volumes. What? Squeeze me. Thing. This fucking account name. Sexually transmitted memes. Okay. My son and daughter have been partners in stupidity since they were toddlers. They're 18 years old now. Oh, God. What are we about to watch? Good night to anyone heading out. Thank you so much for chilling. Chaos, take care. Thank you. I would, in fact, like to be boiled, mashed, and stuck in a stew. Thanks. Well, change your name to Potato, then. But then you have to say it. Potatoes.
What? Why would you let somebody do this to you? Like,
Yeah. Is this saran wrap? I'm a grown man, and... This is such a waste of saran wrap, though, you know? This would be so hot. It would not be breathable at all. Oh my God. So funny. All right. Becca sent us a TikTok chat. So enjoy whatever TikTok shenanigans Becca sent.
I'm not looking
I'm a
for
grown man. I can make my own choices. I know, right? So good. Very funny. This is by The Briggs 03. I'm sad now. ...
Knight
This
in
one?
shining armor.
Dude, that's a sick armor set, though, I gotta say. That just makes me want to play Dark Souls, though.
I'm not looking for a knight in shining armor.
Bro got rejected by someone over TikTok. Rough. Oh, yeah, this one. You remembered. You remembered the meme. You memoried it. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent a reel from Happy Travel Angel. When your grandma thinks she bought... Oh, Morgan showed me that. This was on her For You page, and I saw this. We might have seen this in chat as well. But this one's pretty special. This one's pretty good. So...
Standing up. Yeah.
Cute. Wow. Although someone's not gonna
Look at those ice cubes from the ice cube tray. Christmas
Those are
trees.
pretty Christmas tree ice cubes.
Let me take them out so you can see them.
The shit-eating grin on this dude's face while he's holding him up is so fucking funny to me. Because he's like, they're like patronizing her. And they're like, yeah, those are some very pretty Christmas trees. And Grandma just has no fucking idea.
Wow. Although someone's not gonna get one.
Someone's not gonna get one.
Those are pretty Christmas tree ice cubes.
Let me take them out so you can see them.
Laughing. Whoever's filming the video and this guy conspired for sure to make this, but it's got the good thing about it, I guess, that these are really safe. They do have the flared base, so that's kind of good to see. So, you know, my grandma would do this. Oh my god. We did see that one? Okay, yeah, Morgan got that on her For You page as well. I couldn't remember if we'd seen it here or not. All right. Paxton sent a TikTok. So we'll watch that here in a second. We got to watch all the TikToks now.
Hermes, could you talk
That's another reason I got to get caught up. You did? I guess so, because it says your name. If you were framed the same way that I'm regularly framed here, please contact the HR department, and we will reply to your inquiry in 3 to 5 business days. So there we go. We got Shavsky, Worlds Collide, and Epic the Musical. Not Epic the Musical, dude.
One of those chocolates? Why, of course, darling. Think fast.
The people in the background
Are you alright,
unfazed.
darling? Yes, I'm fine. Are you saying, how are you doing this? See, this is why nobody wants to hang out with you ever. Are you sure? 100%.
Yeah, what I'm saying is strike that anyway. That's not
Oh, God. I don't think I work here. You do now.
Big. I'm
Turning to flared bass is on brand. I guess. DK, what's up?
Don't! Please, just don't.
Why not, darling?
He can't lose her.
What are you doing, darling?
Practicing.
For what?
You'll see.
You'll see.
I see.
You don't, darling. You don't see.
Fine, fine, great, fine. I'm going inside.
The commitment. The commitment. You love to see it. We have YouTube short from Des Phantom. It looks like it is Carter Vale, the Dirtman guy. So enjoy this one.
If we're not supposed to eat bad.
Oh my god, the timing of this. I had this on my For You page. Or maybe we also saw this together on like Instagram or something too. The fucking timing, dude.
Why'd they make them taste so good?
They don't.
What? Couple double A's, hell, even a D fits perfectly like it should.
You can't eat batteries.
Into my throat and down to my tummy.
You're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, it starts to feel funny, but if we're not supposed to eat batteries, why'd they make them taste so good?
I'm Ted Cruz, and I approve this message.
If we're not
Ted Cruz eats batteries being the fucking caption. Triple A's are the crunch. No, they're probably just not. Ted Cruz probably does eat batteries, though. Let's be honest. There has to be a reason he is the way he is, and eating batteries would explain so much about him, how he looks, how he talks, how he thinks. I feel like some kind of like mercury poisoning has happened at some point, maybe. That would make sense speaking as a Texan. Yeah. That's perfect. Yeah. I mean, for this community, after we've had now not one but two different don't eat batteries PSAs in recent time, like within the same weekend. Yeah, good timing on that one. Somehow in the past you predicted the future. I hope that makes you feel very, very powerful right now. I eat battery candles. There's button cell battery. No, we're not giving. Ah, Jesus. He had a Claire's lobotomy. Yeah, he might have had the Claire's lobotomy I was talking about earlier. Okay. Mello sent a TikTok.
Thanks.
Jesus Christ. Thanks. Why were you playing Roblox at 2 a.m.? Oh, God. I'm still losing my shit over this clip from Gummy Cube.
You have a lot of apples. How many do you have in your pocket? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Oh, why is it? Wait, why is this naked person Optimus Prime? Wait, also, wait, what? What is happening? Why did the building explode and kill everyone? What the fuck? Guys, I gotta play some more Roblox. It's the Wild West. It's just so fun. Just so very fun.
Thanks. You have a lot of apples. How many do you have in your pocket? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Wait, that's not Roblox. That's fucking VR chat. Is there VR Roblox now? Is there Roblox in VR chat? Or is it like a VR, like Roblox VR? Oh my God, whenever Morgan and I rearrange the office and I get to do VR streams, holy shit. Oh my God, if there's VR in Roblox and I can like play Doors or something, it's gonna be just a whole stream of me being like, chat, did I make it into the wardrobe in time? Like, God, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be just the most insane energy that you have ever seen in this community. So, very excited. Very exciting. All right. We have Eliza sent a TikTok. So what the fuck did you send here? What did you fucking send? Let's see my curly perm look. Poor Hawk was thrown to the side. And what's with the sheep? What? God, AI. Shit. Insane. It's why we should not be fucking utilizing it for shit like that, because it will never, ever get it right. And I hope that we continue to use tools like Nightshade to poison the shit out of all generative AI algorithms, because that is at least a funnier outcome than that stealing someone's job. Like, what the hell, bro? All right, Instagram reel from CJ, and then guys, chat. Let's get some applauses for this one. Let's get some claps in the chat. This is the last video that was submitted in 2024. We're about to enter the 2025 season. We are about and with that, the 2024 season has come to an end. Okay, Instagram reel. It's real over there, you know what I'm saying. Grace sing music. New era incoming. Jeez. We did a track. We made it. We survived into this year. So this person just got jump scared and threw their drumsticks. Honestly, okay, out of any fight or flight reaction though that I've ever seen, throwing a drumstick at someone would probably, I mean, that would be a good distraction. That'd be pretty good. That's better than just freezing up. You struck back in a way. That does feel like me interacting with the fact that it's 2025. Like, how did we get here? Like, how did that happen? You know? So, all right. Becca has the honor of being the very first submission of 2025 via a TikTok. We are only now a little less than 2 weeks behind on these. Excellent. Excellent. Visual representation of a key smash or surprise. Yeah, definitely a visual representation of a key smash, throwing a drumstick after someone jump scares you. POV, you just delivered the joke of your life. Oh, God. Dronch posted this. Now he's dead. Okay. So stupid. Amy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. J-Rock, what's up, dude? How we doing? Good to see you here. Hope you're having a good night. Good Lord. Amy, welcome in. We're doing some media review tonight. Wait, what's going on with this kitty? 4.2 million views on this cat video. My cat bit my husband today, so we have to put him down. The husband, right? Oh, little kitty. I knew that would be the twist. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Nettle sent this TikTok through. I'm pretty sure I sent that one later. Well, I can't wait to watch it again. That was cute. Yeah, the cat riding off in the sunset. Having one of those nights of all time, and it's entirely my own fault. Bro, I'm so sorry. I hope that the remedy to it is also your fault, and then you feel accomplished for writing the course of whatever's going on. Nettle sent this a TikTok. The jokes I'm about to tell are not funny, so don't laugh. Oh, God. Hoopzig put this up.
Are not funny, so don't laugh.
This is the loudest? Why is it so quiet? Why is bro so quiet?
So don't laugh. What do you say if you lose 25% of your roof?
This is literally a self-created problem. Fair.
It's not funny. Which fruit loves going on slides? A kiwi. It's not funny. Did you know milk was the fastest liquid on Earth? It's pasteurized before you can even see it.
Oh my God, bro.
Don't laugh. What do you call friends you like to eat with? Taste buds. It's not funny. Why did Miss Claus file for divorce? Too many hoes.
Oh my God, bro.
What's a deer's favorite ice cream flavor? Cookie dough. It's not funny. I recently checked my home insurance policy, and apparently if my blanket is stolen in the middle of the night, I won't be covered. It's not funny. Don't laugh.
I commend the effort to, in a 1-minute clip, submit like an infinite, limitless amount of psychic damage all in one go. That bro, he one take that. That was a one take. That's impressive. I'm just mainly just impressed. God damn it. It's like anti-humor, right, Liz? It's like I love that kind of humor at certain times. At some point, it becomes so painful, I don't have a real reaction to it anymore. But I do love anti-humor. I like that kind of like the punchline is just so stupid that like you kind of have to laugh kind of thing. I can barely hear him. I know. I don't know why I was so quiet. That's him with TikTok maxed out and my browser loud. I went grocery shopping in negative temps, bro. You could have waited till Thursday. I was tempted to go out today, so me being right here right now is like the alternate version of like what your future could have been, because Morgan and I talked ourselves out of going out today. So sorry. That's his whole account. All of his videos are like that. Bro might be the driest guy on all of TikTok. All right, another TikTok coming on in from Nettles. Max volume. Live Rose 98. Me and Daisy at midnight. Oh. That's cute as hell. I wish my cats would do that. Elsa would attack the balloon and pop it with her claws out for sure, and then scare herself and traumatize herself for the next like 2 weeks. Sig would just get confused, and he would just stare at the balloon as it slowly descended and bopped him in the head and bounced off, and then he'd look at it and then look back at me like, what happened? Because that's what my cats would do in that scenario. Same energy as what's green and has wheels? Grass. I lied about the wheels. So precious. Yeah, that's so cute. My heart. I know. Good cat content being submitted recently, I have to say. Apollo would definitely attack it. Yeah, Elsa would absolutely try to zoom me at it. Actually, might do this. I'm going to try it and report back. Dude, I hope your cats don't pop it, because then they're going to be afraid for like 2 weeks at least. They freak out from an explosion in their face. Or maybe they're chaotic demon lords and they're able to tank that. I don't know. Blaze would get hit in the face and then scream at me. Yeah, Sig definitely would just like, he takes after me again, where he's just so neurodivergent and socially anxious and unsure of what to do at any given time that I'd go, Sig, get it, and I'd bop the balloon at him, and then it would descend to the floor, and he'd look at it, and then he'd look back at me and be like, did I do it okay? He's just such a sweet boy. I love him. I love him. But Elsa would absolutely kill it. She'd absolutely kill a balloon. CJ sent an Instagram reel our way, chat. All right. Let's see this. Maybe we can get a good chunk of 2025 out of the way. What's with the fucking stake logos on everything, though? Like, fuck crypto gambling, fuck gambling advertisements being so prevalent everywhere. It's like so fucking embarrassing, anyone who has this on their content. Hist Humor put this up. The way she laughed and turned purple. And then you're re-uploading other people's content and slapping stake on it? Wow, the brainworms. Wait, what? Like, that's insane. Like the, what are you doing? And then joining in because it's so insane. Why would she? I think she just joined in. She was like, yo, what are you doing? And then. Good Lord. Anyway, all content with stake on it. Fuck anyone who's selling out for that kind of sponsorship. I don't give a shit how big the bag is. Fuck crypto gambling. Fuck promoting gambling to your audience like that. It's just like fucking weird, bro. Yeah, she joined in on the painting. Yeah, kind of cute, ultimately. All right, another Instagram reel submitted by CJ. Completely not related to her being purple, but I just got the biggest craving for seedless grapes and honeydew. Why would you put that in my brain now, too, though? That's, like, cruel. Like, I want that. I want that. Oh, no, not another one! It's from well, I'm not even going to shout out the, like, re-upload accounts, because, like, A, fuck them for not being original and just stealing other people's content, and B, extra fuck them for being sponsored by Steak. Like, that, it's just garbage.
I opened Space Marine, but, like, you know, it's not on either of my monitors, but it's definitely open. I wonder where it could be. Why are you there?
Bro had the fucking, like, monitor output set to his, like, to their fucking computer cabinet. Oh, my God. That's so funny. So I think for apple fries, now I want to make apple fries in the air fryer. Ooh, that does sound good. Based off of my Blue Sky post, I don't remember what I posted on New Year. Oh, was it Mello sent a TikTok? This is probably my comment about surviving every year these days feels like completing a single night in Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I don't know how to describe, I don't know how to elaborate on that. I don't know how to describe it more than, like, I just, like, wasted all of my resources, and now I'm running on 0% battery, and I hope that I survive past midnight without being killed by the horrors in the dark as my power shuts off into the new year. That's the way that every year recently has felt. It's just a single night of Five Nights at Freddy's being accomplished. No need. It makes perfect sense. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I saw this actually. I think someone sent this to me after I made that post. Yay. Stock kid music. Yay. Or sound effect is like, fuck, man. Resor MP. Put that up. It's just like, yay, I survived to do another shift of security detail. Becca sent this TikTok.
So I was playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh my god, Baldur's Gate 3. Brain rot, activate. Let's go. Feels like every year past 2020 has been like sequels. Like this is 2020 part 5. Yeah, night 5 of 2020. For sure though, that's a better way to describe it. Oathbreaker Carry put this up. I hope y'all hate this as much as my friends did. Oh boy.
Gate 3 with my friends last night, and I came up with a joke. I hope it's an original joke, but they hated it. They hated it. But we were playing.
That's how you know you have a good joke.
Why doesn't Lae'zel play fetch with Scratch the dog? Because she doesn't have an ish stick. They didn't like it. They didn't like. Oh, I got one more. Why doesn't Gale swim in kiddie pools? Because they're not water deep.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I got it. I got another one. Why doesn't Lae'zel like New Year's Eve? Because she has nobody to kiff rack. I can workshop that.
Y'all, I hate y'all. 2025 better not be as difficult as Night 5. Oh god, I hope not. I really hope not. It kind of has already been, though. It kind of has already been. Forgot about that one. Laughed so hard. Of course you did. You knew the amount of psychic damage this would cause me. I could workshop that? Yeah, it's so funny. Mare sent a TikTok as well. Nina Street Testify put this one up. If I give you a gift and you don't respond like this.
What you got, bud? What you got?
I got a candy bean! Oh! Dude. Oh! I love, absolutely fucking love little kid reactions. Little kid reactions to shit where they freak out. Like this reminds me, there was an old meme long ago of two little kids unwrapping a Nintendo 64, and they open the paper, and the Nintendo 64 is underneath the wrapping paper, and the kid goes, Nintendo 64! And it became like this huge meme, like early meme that was just everywhere. But like, I love when little kids react, like very enthusiastically to shit. It's just like very cute. It's very pure. It reminds us we all should be more grateful for shit, right? I don't know. Yeah. Nintendo 64! So good. Instagram reel from Sky. Let's get it. Okay. Did you send me more porn? Because it's not loading. Wait, is this a wall of sound guy again? Yeah. I'm going to rewatch this just because I liked this so much the first time. And especially because the caption is, the police are not happy.
I have been placed on the police department's active watch list for drinking way too much beer and building a ginormous sound weapon in which I call the
That's not the first person that said wall of sound. You were not, but I love it. Morgan even just got this on her For You page. And we were talking, this is how real rednecks act. This is how real Southerners act. All the MAGA bullshit, like, I'm gonna fixate on, like, what your identity is, like shit like MAGA idiots do. Like, they're not real country folk. They're not real rednecks. They're not real Southerners. This guy rocks. This is how you should be. If you live in the South, this is the energy that you should encompass. Say fuck the police, not let's lick the boot of the blue. I love real rednecks. They were the first ones to accept me as a queer. That, and yeah, because the idea of being like a redneck living off the grid is you are like anti-establishment, living off the grid, doing your own goddamn thing, trying to be a free spirit, trying to be an independent person. Like yeah, hell yeah, brother. That's the kind of fucking, like, that's the true, real masculine redneck energy. Let's go with that. Less of this MAGA shit, like these fucking fragile idiots who like can't accept that someone who isn't exactly like them is in their space because their brain never formed fully. As someone who lives in the Deep South and has a partner who has done something weirdly similar to this is who we are. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in the South. MAGA's the identity now. It sucks. It really sucks. But here's the thing. They're just the loudest fucking pieces of shit. That's all it is. It's always going to be they're the loud ones. They're going to feel like they're the ones controlling the narrative because they were high school bullies who never grew up and never actually peaked in their lives. So they're just going to try to go around and ruin everyone else's good time. But there's a reason that we got people like this resisting. We got communities like this one right here, twitch.tv/Girbeagly, Late Night Gang, that are fucking resisting. That's how we do it, you know? And it sucks that there's a lot of very loud people right now who are emboldened by the current political state of the world. But if we roll over and die and go, oh yeah, they can just like take whatever and co-opt whatever, like we're just being pussies at that point. Like we have to fight back. Like fuck them. They're not the real ones. They're the ones who are part of this weird, like strange movement that started like corrupting people and turning them into like fake human beings. I don't know if like they just come from a family tree that never branched or something, but like it's just very annoying to see that shit. Like fuck those people. So yeah. We got Potato sent a TikTok, by the way. So here we go. They can think that they're controlling the narrative, but you can't let them. That's the vibe.
Alright, trust the process. First, you're going to want to get one of these things for about 17 bucks. Next, you see this pocket here?
What is this voice, bro?
Trust the process. Cut one
Bullies like that think that they're...
do a little prolapse. Once Elmo's inside out,
yeah, bullies like what they think is an easy target, yeah.
Like Elmo fell from a great height. Again, trust the process. Put a little pin in. Use your grandmother's...
I guess I have to trust the process is what I keep hearing here. Because I don't understand what's happening.
Give a nice wide margin.
Come from a family tree that never branched, Brian, you're gonna kill me. Listen, I call it like I say it,
Put
you know?
Elmo the right side way, and then sew that hook closed with your hands. Voila! There you have it. This project takes less than 40 minutes.
Okay, way less cursed. Way less cursed than I thought they were going to be, but the fact that you have like the bearskin rug of Cookie Monster and Elmo is a bit insane. Dale the Human posted that, a quick and easy project that's sure to make an impression. Oh my god. Instagram reel from Des Phantom, by the way, is on the horizon here. Got that. Coming down the pipeline. Dumb question from a Canadian here. When you say the South, where are you referring to exactly? So we have what's called the Mason-Dixon line here in America. You can look it up on a map, and theoretically, that is where the South starts. But mainly, I mean, culturally, probably just wherever the accent starts getting twangy. Not the sexy Elmo costume I was expecting. If Kraven the Hunter went after Elmo, like, true, though. I was about to type out a big, lengthy, wordy reply. No, you're good. Here's the thing, right? It's like, I don't know, like, there's parts of Pennsylvania that feel very Southern. is why we call it Pennsyltucky when I lived there. Like, it just, I don't know. South is kind of like a state of mind at this point. True Southerners will argue with that. But I'll say that, like, the idea of, like, rural country folk, unfortunately, has been a bit tainted by some unsavory perspectives in recent years, as we were just talking about. So you kind of have to, like, pick and choose where you're getting your information of this. That said, though, yeah, so like what Liz is saying, Virginia down. So, like, again, if you look at a map of the U.S., there's what's called the Mason-Dixon line that will show you theoretically what is considered a southern state traditionally here. So there you go. But once you start getting predominantly country music and twang and talking about, you know, crop rotation, then as far as I'm concerned, like, maybe they're transplants, but they're still Southerners, you know? It's very, very much like a mindset, I almost feel like, these days. All right, we also got The Fantasy Tavern, submitted by Des Phantom on Instagram. Wait, is this a Lorcana card of Gaston? I almost bought a Lorcana deck the other day. I can't. You guys know. I talk about it all the time. I have Magic cards, I have Pokemon cards, I got Yu-Gi-Oh!, I got fucking Dragon Ball cards, Dragon Ball Super cards. I have talked myself out of collecting One Piece cards for literally years now. Lorcana looks fun, and I have a bunch of friends who play and say it's really fun. So I hope that this doesn't convince me to buy some. Also, this is muted. Bard sings about their Disney villain exes.
Expect a rating on my balls. Naturally, LeFou sat by in the cock chair near the walls. 5 dozen eggs a day he ate, so you know that throat was strong. His beauty tamed my beast that night. No one swallows like Gaston. No one swallows like Gaston. No one swallows like Gaston. This beauty tamed my beast that night. No one swallows like Gaston.
Well, Johnny, it seems you and I have something in common. Everything for freshmen.
Shall we compare their wee-wees?
LeFou being in the cuck chair is insane. Oh, not Frollo. Oh, God.
I'm the Dom of Notre Dame. And when I make him punches back, I'm the Dom of Notre Dame. I'm the Dom of Notre Dame. I'm the Dom
Insane, dude.
And when I make him punches back, she's the Dom, 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 Dom of Notre Dame.
Insane. Actually insane. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, hit that note. Insane. Loved it. Yeah, that was super funny. Gundam TCG comes out. Oh my God. Toast, you don't have to tell me that. I am like, God, out of any of my friends, I'm maybe the biggest Gundam fan that I know. Like, I collect, like, Gunpla kits and shit like that. I actually have to dig out a bunch so I can build some on body doubling streams. But, God, I might actually go into bankruptcy when the Gundam TCG comes out. It's one of my favorite franchises. So, yeah. Amazing. What? Yeah, this was incredible. This is great work. Also, tearing apart toxic male stereotypes in fiction, always very fun to see. Like, honestly. So, I have a figure of Gundam Barbados. I love it dearly. Gundam Barbados rocks. All right. Scattered sent a TikTok. So, also, chat, we're in January 3rd. January 3rd now. I told you I was going to chip away at this until we get caught up. We are getting there. It's fucking great. Oh my God, what is this, dude? I love this. This is a truffle, and oh, it's truffle again. I like truffle. Y'all have sent me truffle before. Truffle is very cute. Oh, look at truffle. Oh, 9 more days. Yeah, 9 more days of content. Yeah, we're time traveling. We're skipping around the timeline. January 3rd now. I hope we got some funny stuff on January 6th, which is just a regular day. Instagram reel from CJ. Chat, we're actually in the 4th now. Holy crap. There we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. Some more dropout stuff. Let's go. Re-uploaded. How are y'all finding, like, the unofficial accounts re-uploading and stealing stuff instead of just reposting from dropout? Yeah, January 3rd. Give it up for January 3rd. We're there. Okay. Why does it do that? That pisses me off. Okay. Why does cooking well not... it makes people so hot?
Well, make people so hot.
I think doing anything well can make someone quite attractive.
What could someone do incredibly that would not make them hot?
Murder. Racist.
Here we go. Murder, be racist is so funny. It was Aaron and Ren's birthday and Little Christmas. That's what January 6th was. Exactly. That's all it was. So. Amazing. We have Mello sent a TikTok. Let's fucking go. I sent this before on TikTok. You probably did. It's a good thing my memory is absolute dog shit right now. I basically just say something out loud and forget what I said 30 seconds later now. So, a lot of these are fun to watch again. I'll say it. Mello sent this TikTok. What the fuck is... Okay. I like that Mello oscillates between, I'm going to send, like, really cursed weird shit or, like, here's the most wholesome video you've ever seen in your life that will make you feel good about yourself. The Legend of Cass. I think this is my new favorite. I hope y'all love it as much as I do. Oh, boy.
And I missed. And then I missed again. And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And then I missed. I missed both times.
Not the Hopecore edit. Smash cut.
Several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed. And then I was out of bullets.
With the fucking Game Grumps audio.
And then I passed out in the snow. And then I woke up. And then I reloaded. And then I fired. And then I missed. I missed again. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for. So I guess I missed. I passed out again. And another popsicle. I had a dream that I was fired or something. I missed.
Very like just classic shit, dude. You really can't do it the same way as like the old school Grump content like that. It's just so fucking funny. Me alternating between sending Dropout Smosh Baldur's Gate memes and cat videos. Those are my two modes. Fair, and I appreciate that. I do, cause you align with the energy of this community for sure. This is what okay. As someone who like knows Aaron and has met Danny, I wish I could get like a regular co-host who we share that kind of energy. Like I wish that like it was easier to like do shit with Ethan and just like make stupid shit like that where it's just rambling, just completely candid, off the cuff, almost no editing, like just goofing around, laughing super hard, and hoping that our laughter is contagious to other people. Like, that's kind of shit. I love doing that kind of shit. So fun. -0, yo, what's up? Welcome. Girbeagly on guest Grumps playing Wheel of Fortune went. God, I would love that. I have such deep lore, too. Like, I think that people would eat it up. I have very deep lore, as many of you know. Mela sent this TikTok as well. From Kaya Opal. His toes. Why is he laying like that? Your son right now. Hello, I'm going to cry. With the Pikmin sound. Why is he? He's hugging himself and he's got his little pointed feetsies. What the hell? That's so funny, dude. I took a great picture of Sig today. I'm going to show this off because my boy is just such a handsome guy. Yeah, little beans. Little beans. Check this shit out. Bam. My stinky guy posing for the camera. Look at him being so sweet, so cute. There's a little worried face, dude. He's just like always so worried. He's just so cute. Yeah, he's very photogenic though. Just a worried dude at any given time. It's like, why are you pointing that camera at me? Why are you petting me? Did I do something bad? He's just me in cat form. All right, Nettle sent these TikTok. Guys, we're officially in the 5th of 2025. Not too bad. Baby shape. He is baby shaped. Just a stinking dude. Shores, alleys, cats. This thing called rodeo. I don't know if I've ever seen a cat play with a string like that. Cause like my cats will like toss toys into the air, but like they won't keep them in their mouth like that. They'll just like throw them and then try to catch them in midair. You cannot see. Hey, this is awesome. I love when I do this.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's not 2 nights in a row now, right? Like that was 2 nights ago that I did that. I think so. That can't be 2 nights in a row. I refuse. All right, well, you got the pre-release commentary track before you got the video, if that's chill. It's 2 in a row. Was that actually last night? No, it is 2. Okay, well, we'll set a record of 3 in a row tomorrow or something. No media review. Oh, that's right. I just vibed on Friday. I just started Infinity, Nikki. You're right. We had Raiders come in. That's right. That's why I was distracted. Did the country singer just go meow meow at the end? This one's a Wrangler. Yeah, it's so weird. So my cats, like, they'll grab stuff with their mouths, but they'll just throw it up in the air and then, like, catch it again and chase it and bop it around. So there's, like, some movement for them to chase. I've never seen a cat just, like, drag something around like that. And, like, fling it around like a dog. So that was cute. Abby sent... You guys have sent me so many fucking Flula Hope Cores. This is from an account called Flulacore on TikTok, apparently. God. This is...
Richard, call my friend Thomas, and I say, Thomas, I cannot eat lunch today with you. I'm sick. And then he say, are you horse? What? Horse?
So stupid.
No, Thomas, I'm not a horse. Are you on drugs? Are you
on drugs?
Are you having some mushroom
Flula's quiet because he's so sick.
You think I'm
I see so many of these and I love them. I do love them.
No, Thomas,
My cat always drags around their toys like successful kills. Okay, that makes more. That does make sense. So my cats are the weird ones then.
I was hanging out with some wizards, some rude wizards, who did give to me some potion.
Some potion?
No, Thomas, I did not do this. I did not hang out with wizards. I'm not a horse. You're a horse. You're a dirty galloping horse of lies.
Gallopsing. It's easy to go broke off sound alerts. I'm already back down to 8K, and I simply said, "Oh brother, this guy stinks" twice tonight. We gotta keep the economy running somehow, right? God, Flula, insane. We have, oh my God, these OEA cat covers of every song known to man that are like taking over TikTok right now. I watch every single one. Mello sent, or Abby sent a one of Defying Gravity. So, who needs a sound alert? My channel point stonks are up. God. This was made by Infrareds, holding space for this. Here we go. Oh, the hat doesn't move. The cat just ends up back in it again. Just hit 269k points. Nice. That's so many points, by the way. I love vowels. Oh yeah, that's all OEI cat is. OEI cat. God, this is so fucked up. So I haven't seen this meme going around at least enough to realize it became a thing, but this is amazing. Yeah, so this is 1.3 million likes, which means views are way higher. God, not the... I hope Steven Schwartz is seeing some of this stuff. Yeah. I've got 188.5k. Oh my god. Can't hoard actual wealth, so I hoard channel points. Fair. Oh my god, beautiful. Hitting the note. Diva. Yeah, the Glinda cat in the corner was so funny. Amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, so the OEA cat has taken over so much, and if you see any more of those covers, watch them. I've seen everything from, like, that to, like, System of a Down done with OEA cat. Cursed KK, yeah, it is kind of Cursed KK Slider, right? Incredible. The Doof TikTok recommended? Oh, Doof Fine Gravity? Okay. Oh my god, dude, I love that Dan Povenmire fucking does this shit all the times. Everyone gets to be a little wicked sometimes. This was my chance.
The thing.
No, it's me you want! Me! Me! So if you care to find
Oh my
me,
god.
look to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free.
Dan is such a fucking theater kid. Such a theater kid.
Tell them how I'm defying gravity. I'm flying high, defying gravity.
Fucking insane, honestly. I haven't seen this episode. Yeah, right? I don't remember that one. Yeah, that's a banger. That's certified banger. All right. CJ sent an Instagram reel our way. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, for real, though. For real, for real. Hello? Why won't it load? You guys gotta stop sending me porn. Wiley Goat posted this. Spleeg has arrived. He's being considered for the open presidential nominee spot already. I love him more than anything.
You're so extra, man. Nobody loves attention more than sisters. I was chilling at home watching TV, and now I'm running up to this hospital because my pregnant sister is going into labor and giving birth. Like, oh my god, we get it. Get over yourself. If anyone ever hurts that sweet baby boy, it will take SEAL Team 6 to stop me.
Amazing. Amazing. All right. Anime Fangirl sent a TikTok of Damon Mills. Hey, Damon Mills is a voice actor I know. Not personally, but know of, I should say. Damon Mills is supported by a lot of my friends, actually. I've heard only good things about them. Falling asleep slowly but surely, so in case I do, good night, y'all. I'm gonna go lurk in the shadows. Zeppelin, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by.
I'm a voice actor.
Yes, you are, Damon. Oh, it's the I'm a voice actor trend. I wish I had enough, like, notable roles to do one of these. Like, I have, like, a bunch. Like, I have enough to do one of these videos, but, like, I don't have enough that people would give a shit about. Damon Mills is so cool and gives me gender envy. I do love how gender they are.
It's the true manifestation of Golden Frieza.
And
It's the true manifestation of Golden Frieza.
The other thing I love about Damon is, so Damon is another person, like I was saying earlier, like, we always have to fight back against, like, shit faces, right? Like, we can't let the loud asshole, like social bullies who are, like, emotionally underdeveloped and, like, unintelligent take over everything. We have to fight back. And, hello, can I chat again? It refused to. Yeah, so Twitch has been having that issue, Generic Bones. So it's an ongoing issue. I'm sorry you're dealing with it too. Thank you for the bit though. Welcome on in. So Damon was elected as the new voice of Frieza. For those who don't know, the original voice of Frieza very sadly passed away. But Damon got picked up to do the new voice of Frieza, and Dragon Ball fans and anime fans in general are pretty fucking, I don't know, they have brain disease where they just like cannot be normal people. They have to weeb out and just be like the most atrocious human beings.
Yes. Success.
Thank you so much, Generic Bones. I appreciate that. So Damon was getting attacked for being non-binary and voicing Frieza, and like, I mean, it wasn't like normal criticism of like, oh, Frieza sounds so different now. It was like they were going after Damon's identity, and Damon was basically just like, hey, I'm Frieza, and you literally can't do anything about it. Fuck yourselves. And I dig that because, again, I come from the camp of do no harm, but take no shit, where I will not go out of my way to bother other people, but the moment that I'm staying in my lane and succeeding and doing as well as I can, and someone comes into my space and tries to disrupt that, I will fucking destroy them. I will make sure that they feel like I did a Mortal Kombat fatality on them via psychic damage that I caused them. I will remind them of how bad they felt as a kid and how they haven't gotten over that or something. Like, I will go there if they try to go there with me. And I dig that in the voice acting world, especially because so many people, especially in like anime or in like Hoyo games and stuff, unfortunately get like a brunt of it and then like fold under the pressure of it. And it sucks to see that they just have to constantly be attacked and they don't like put up like strong boundaries. But Damon, being a marginalized person, is like, yeah, I'm not going to put up with that shit, which I think rocks. And we need more of that. Oh no, Liz, yeah, birthday 20, yeah. It must have been really rough. Yeah, very, very, very tragic loss in the voice acting community. So, yeah, Frieza's the least binary villain I've ever seen. Yeah, that too, you know? So, yeah, if someone being non-binary bothers you, then you're the one with issues. Exactly, Danny. Exactly. Yeah, good for them, honestly.
Truly, I'm a voice actor. He's charring his chesticles for locals in heat. Such a thirsty gorilla. He's charring his chesticles for locals in heat. Such a thirsty gorilla.
I'm a voice actor. Magic is an art of performance. Magic is an art of performance.
I'm a voice actor. My sword will be the last thing you see. My sword will be the last thing you see.
Damn, the
I'm a
range
voice
too.
actor. Pikachu, you should not take me lightly. Pikachu, you should not take me lightly.
I'm a voice actor. Well, actually,
Yeah, Blade,
Noir is outdated. I insist you call me Diablo.
They're so cool.
Well, actually, Noir is outdated. I insist you call me Diablo.
I'm a voice actor.
You
Holy fucking
brats
gender.
are pretty
Yeah.
good, but not good enough. You brats are pretty good, but not good enough.
So my
I'm
goal.
a voice actor.
Oh my god, not the Quaxley voice. I didn't know that they did Quaxley's voice. Talented as hell, right? So my goal as a voice actor is, and I've touched, okay, so here's the thing, like, this is going to be a multi-staged rant. My goal is to look like I do in the bottom right corner and have that range still and be able to hit those deep basses and get those kind of badass roles. Yeah, and while also doing like more like high femme style roles as well, and be like androgynous roles. That is my goal, is to be able to look like I do in the bottom right picture there, but also hit those baritone and bass roles still. That said, part of one of the recent voice acting roles that I did land, I kind of touched on the glory of that. I gotta get untypecast as a twink first. You are very fucking right, though. You're very right, though. Because here's the thing. You know what sucks about that? I was just telling my friend Nega Oryx, M, this yesterday, is I've gotten to read for a lot of roles where I've gotten to use like the badass voice. Like, oh, you summoned me here? Where's the battle? Like that, those kind of characters, right? And I don't ever land them because like there's people who just have like a much more of what they're looking for, I guess, in those roles. It's fine. But goddamn, I do. I'm glad I'm at least getting the auditions, but it's just like, fuck, man. I was gonna say that. God damn it. Good lord. We love our twink mommies. Just so insane. That said, one of the roles that I got to read for recently, I don't know if I can talk about this. All I'm going to say is I got to touch on the dream of doing a role that had a little bit of a more femme presentation and prioritization in the voice print. I did end up getting recast in the role, which did not bother me because that is a very common thing in voice acting, where casting director, the session director, the audio engineer, the studio that does recording is all like, this is great, this is perfect. And then the client will be like, oh, it's not quite what we were aiming for. Like, it was good, but it's not what we wanted, kind of thing. So I got all of this like approval and validation from like the entire staff I worked with, who were like, no, you fucking killed it. And then the client was like, oh, we kind of want like a recast. And that is like a huge milestone for every voice actor already to be recast. It's not like a necessarily a good one, but it's just like one that every single accomplished voice actor out there gets recast at some point. So a lot of my femme lines were recast. That said, the fact that I even got to get cast as a character that was more gender ambiguous and got to read femme lines at all was one of the coolest, most validating things. And it was also a role where I got the audition on my desk and they were like, I was like, what the hell? Like, I got this amazing audition. And the casting director and everyone else on the team was like, yeah, these voice actors who are in like Genshin Impact and in Brawlhalla and in all these other like humongous games and franchises and in anime recommended you. Like, you were the first person they thought of and recommended. And that was like, that part alone was like, oh my God, dude, I'm like so grateful, because it means whenever I get to do this again and try it again, I'm gonna nail it, because I've learned so much since then. So it was very cool. Very, very cool. That was so nice that everyone on the team really liked you. Yay for gender euphoria. Yeah, it was super awesome. It was one of the coolest things in the world. But yeah, my goal is to like look this way, but then do like what my friend Kaylee McKee does, where she has like this great femme voice, but then also she can still dip into her mask voice and be like, hello. You know, like it's just so fucking good. The range is incredible, and Damon does an incredible job as well. And I remembered to bring up the screen again so you can see them. Hi, do you need your computer on? Something?
It is on, but
oh,
I'm
it is.
gonna let you know if you hear me talking downstairs. It's because I'm filming.
Oh, you're filming? Okay, I'm sorry if I'm too loud.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Last time I did that, you were like, "Are you talking?"
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Same as screaming and yelling until your throat bleeds. Not the best, but a milestone. Yep. A milestone almost every voice actor has. Everyone says hi, by the way. Head and chest voices, I refer to tones because in androgynous ways. Yep. All it takes is just, I mean, voice training is scary for a lot of people, but it really is just learning the difference between resonance, pitch, head and chest voices. It actually, if you've done any sort of singing, any sort of chorus, learning how to differentiate between like a chest voice and then like a falsetto will help you so much more than you realize, and it will actually like take you past the beginner steps right into the like intermediate stuff. So really cool stuff. Very impressed by people like Damon. Anyway, we have a YouTube video from Poisonous. Volume warning, turn it way down. I apologize in advance if it's still too loud. Oh my God. I appreciate everyone's PSAs for the really loud videos. This is called Dubbing My Teacher's Google Classroom Post. Oh, God. So this is about to be insanely loud, I'm assuming. We'll see. The 7 years of choir may not have been a wait. Not at all. Not at all, I promise you. This is from Anus Kavos. Like a really Greek-sounding name. All right. Oh God, it's so loud. It's really loud, but I guess it doesn't have to be that quiet. Why is... Okay. We're going to find a good balance. I just don't want to explode everybody's ears, if that's okay with you. One thing I've been working on is extending the range of my chest voice up. Otherwise, right before my soprano range, I have to switch to my head voice. It's a good skill to have, and to know like what pitch and resonance makes you swap over to falsetto is... It's all about control of like everything, you know. Jamie David Salmon, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate that. Thank you for looking out for ear health. Yeah, it's going to be trial and error here for the first second. You can go like a tiny bit louder, but not too much.
Scream.
Actually, because they're peaking their mic at a certain like amp or certain volume, I think we can actually push this. Okay. We got 2.5 minutes of this, though, so look out. There we go.
Screenshot.
That's perfect.
Tell me about the video. Who, what, when, where, why. I am going crazy. I posted one version of your next exam. Tuesday college.
Why? Yeah, why are they writing it this way?
Do your work. Teach yourself.
Bro.
Monday.
Peeking the fucking like blue snowball or whatever they have. Or the Turtle Beach headset mic. Are they a millennial? Right. There's no way that this professor is not a millennial.
Your life. Be an adult. Do you. Not trying to kill your vibe, but work on it. Wednesday. Friendsgiving. We are all going to be happy. Watch videos.
Ugh.
Tell me 3 things from each video. Prove to me you watched. Specifics. Do it for the love of history! Good videos. I will make this 30 points! I have gone crazy! 30 points! Must do all videos!
Honestly, if I had a professor or TA like this, I would enjoy going to class way more. True, though.
I'm so scared!
Why?
Be quiet after. Study for other midterms. Check the news / election. Check your bank account. World War II review, midterm and final questions. Watch 3 videos. Tell me something from each video. Watch it for me, please. Do it for history, please. Points! Must complete all parts for credit! Post-exam work points! Watch video! Complete Duckstars!
This is chat getting parasocial points.
Scan pictures of Atlantic
Guys, hang out
City.
here for points!
Please,
Chat, you get points if you're here!
Tell me some pictures. Do it
I wouldn't
for
have
the
dropped
love
out of uni if my
history.
profs were like that, right? Yeah. Like, why also were they, like, constantly, like, do it for history? Like, constantly. Oh, God, that's so funny. This is a millennial elder Gen Z professor. Like, truly, yeah. Honestly, it's like, why is this typed up like a fucking anime villain monologue, though? Good luck. Be quiet after. Study for other midterms. Check the news / election. Check your bank account. Like, why all the ellipses? What's happening? So many ellipses, yeah. History teacher, probably, most likely. Like, insane. Some of the ellipses are threatening. Right, yeah, it's like an evil anime villain, like, monologue. Like, this is what you say before you kill the hero's party. Good luck. I stole all your money? Please don't. I barely have any. Why check bank account? Did your teacher steal your identity in exchange for points? It seems like there's like a point-based gig economy going on here in whatever class this is. So maybe, you know, Makes me worried for my bank account. Time to check it. Teachers / principals that overuse ellipses in their emails make me I know, it used to freak me the hell out. I hate like that boomers still do that shit too. It's like, learn how to fucking write, not scare everybody with whatever that weird shit that you're writing. like, what the hell? Good Lord. Hey, good luck with the application to be a substitute teacher, Sky. I hope that it goes well. We got a YouTube short. By the way, guys, we are about to hit January 6th after this one. Dusky sent this one through. YouTube short. I know Mark told you this mic would be good with your lower range, but the resonance on your evil villain monologue? Really? Listen, flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you. It's really funny you say that because I was, because I'm insane and I don't have, any self-preservation skills. I was looking at different microphones because I was listening to recordings of myself and thinking the exact opposite of that, where it's like, man, you know, this mic's really good, but I don't know if I want to use it all the time for some of the more warm sound that I need for some of my voice acting auditions and roles. And I was like thinking about buying like a Neumann TLM, like 103 or something. And then I was like, that's also like a lot of money though. So thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that it sounds good to some people when I talk on stream. Dusky sent this YouTube short.
Can the chef do a rice bowl version?
Okay, this is from Drew Talbert. When you ask at the wrong time. Last week, exactly. Last week, let's go. It's like fucking, why am I blanking on his name? Why am I blanking on the very hilarious, very funny, empathetic news host who does Last Week Today? What the hell? Why am I British guy, glasses, very funny, incredibly accomplished human being, was on Colbert, was like, fuck. John Oliver. Why did I blank on John Oliver's name? He's probably one of the, like, most famous news commentary people, like comedians in, like, the world. How did I blank on John Oliver's name? This is what I was saying earlier. I do not have a memory at all anymore. I immediately forget shit all the time.
Version of the fish tacos. I'm sorry, we aren't able to do that. Really? They did it for me last time. Do you remember who your server was? You. Huh. When was this? 2 weeks ago on a Wednesday?
CEO of Oliver.
What time?
John
I don't
Oliver,
know. We came in
CEO
around
of
6,
Oliver.
6:30. Well, there you go. Wednesday at 6 is very different than Friday night at 7:30. Why? Is it a different menu? Or? No, but you were probably one of 3 tables in here at the time, and the chef was chill and feeling good about life. Right now, the kitchen is buried in tickets, and he's one mod away from
I
an
forget like
aneurysm.
who's active.
On top of
still
that,
sometimes.
he got a letter today that he owes more in child support. One of his line coaches called out, and his favorite football team didn't get the free agent he wanted. I think you're way overthinking this. Just go ask him. Okay. Thanks.
2 more ribeyes all day, pickles. Nico, how long are those
Joey.
fries? What? What the Why do I even make a menu? Everybody's just coming. I'm just everybody's personal chef. Is that it? Just tell me
I
what
mean,
you
fair.
want. I'll stop everything we're doing and make it for some asshole out there who just wants to make up their own dish.
I'm sorry, we aren't able to do that. Yeah, I'll just take him as tacos. Can the chef do a rice bowl?
I love Bistro Huddy. Well, I'm glad we got to watch it together. Honestly, as someone who's worked in a kitchen, there is a menu for a reason. And every now and then, like, taking something out of a recipe will always be a pretty easy accommodation. But there really are some nights where, like, the chef is not breathing through anything but their mouth. Like, they're not breathing through their nose. They're not relaxed. They are fucking going off. And I get this, honestly. I love the Bistro Huddy series. I've actually never seen these, but that was very funny. Yeah, doesn't hurt to ask, but accept no as an answer. Yes, that is the best way that you can ensure you do not get spit in your food. That's all I'll say. Not from me, granted. I'd never spit in anybody's food, and that chef that I'm talking about did not spit in anybody's food, as far as I know. But it's probably the easiest way to ensure that possibility isn't even on the radar of your existence. See what I'm saying? All right. Becca sent this TikTok. Oh my gosh. I get caught in Bistro Hoodie lore edit TikTok of people dissecting the overarching story. That's amazing. I had no idea. I love that some people like lore dive series of videos with like recurring characters and shit. I would in Minecraft. I mean, here's my thing. Like I said, it's perfectly reasonable to ask, but it's unreasonable to keep pushing it, kind of thing. Unless you have like a major allergy or something like that, like it's better to be safe than sorry with service industries, because they got nothing to lose. Becca sent this TikTok. We are now officially in January 6th, which means we're catching up here. Never understood people being rude to their food staff. Like they're actually actively making the thing that you're about to ingest that is not smart. Yeah, it's like you're the one in a restaurant where it's like, yes, everyone has to eat, but you're the one who is expecting service to have someone like make stuff for you. You're the one who theoretically in that situation is like the lazy privileged one, ordering food to be made for you by someone else. I don't know. One time someone walked into the store as I was complaining about their delivery. Yeah. That must have been an awkward moment. All right, Becca sent this TikTok.
Why the hell?
God, what are we in already? Cheese Parade posted this. Oldest trick in the book.
Why the hell would I steal your Play-Doh? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I should have trusted you.
The betrayal. Why did that be so loud? God damn it. Okay. I know there's one of you here. I know for a fact there's one of you here. Play-Doh sniffers. What is that? I need to know. What is the Play-Doh sniffing? I've always found it atrocious. I can't stand the smell of Play-Doh. I don't like it. I don't like it when it gets under my nails and I have to smell it later in the day. Please explain. Break this down for me like I'm 5. It smells delicious. I think we have really different definitions of that. I don't know. It just smelled good. It smelled good. Smells like child. Okay, so from the nostalgia angle, Brookie, I get that a little bit. Fresh Play-Doh only. Does older Play-Doh have a less or more like rancid smell? Does like Play-Doh expire? I know it dries out. Like what? Tickles the dopamine receptors just right. Okay, but these are all just like your reaction to the Play-Doh though. So like what in the scent of the Play-Doh smell? Is it like, ooh, it's such a good earthy smell. Oh, reminds me of like a rainy day or something. Like what? Like, oh, it smells like comfort because it's reminds me of the smell of my childhood classroom. Like, oh, like I need something. It smells like old and sadness. Play-Doh and any craft supplies, honestly, it smells calming to me and now nostalgic. So I get that a little bit because I remember when I was in kindergarten, we had a Play-Doh, we had like a crafts cupboard in like the classroom I was in, and it had Play-Doh in it, and it had watercolor paintbrushes. And the watercolor paints and the paintbrushes smelled like that weird used art supply smell, and it kind of mingled with the Play-Doh smell. But like me personally, maybe I'm just like a freak or something. Maybe I'm just like a sensitive sensory kid where I would just like, I don't like those two smells. I don't like them together. I don't like them apart. I'm not like a fan of them. They smell like dirty water. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's been damn near a decade since I last used Play-Doh with ex-friends, baby. Okay. Well, then you are excused from the conversation. You can hold on to the nostalgic memory without ever having to reactivate it. It's a bit of a tangy smell. I don't know. It's a bit sharp. Wait, I don't smell that much. Do I have like a bad nose? A little bit umami. I don't know. Like I guess so. Like it's salty-ish smelling in some cases. I'm not a fan of the Play-Doh smell. Yeah, me too, Xander. I need to unlock the puzzle here. I think Play-Doh smells good because I knew if I smelled it, then it meant that it was good Play-Doh to play with and not the old dry stuff that the other kids ruined. Okay, so it's like a multi-sensory sort of moment for you that like it just fuels like that thought process. Okay. I guess that kind of makes some sense. It's like it's the equivalent of new book smell, but with modeling clay. I guess. To be fair, I do this weird thing, and this is like me. You guys are sniffing something that's like a craft material that's non-toxic, whereas like anytime I buy a new video game, like physical media video game, I open up the case, I like take off the shrink wrap, I open the case, and I sniff like the disc, like the inside of like the case. And I call it the new game smell. But really what I'm smelling is like the sealed like metal and plastic particles from like a factory. It's probably poisoning me quite a bit, honestly. But I do that. So I guess you guys aren't that weird. I like the smell of paint more. You know what? There's something weirdly comforting about the smell of fresh paint. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like the idea of updating something. I don't know. Hasbro trademarked the smell of Play-Doh. Wait, for real? Also, I like that your first misspelling was Play-Doh. It's because it's like the salted wheat dough with scents added to. Okay, so like maybe y'all's ancestors just made more bread than mine, or something like that. So, okay, all right, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I'll accept the explanations I've gotten. Thank you. Still not for me, but for thee. A slideshow of funny pics was sent by Sky on Instagram here. Says that music is not important, but we'll see. I'm German, so bread theory tracks. Yeah, it's just primally in your DNA that you like that. Like the base material of baking bread. So, all right. Instagram, reel. Thank you, Play-Doh enjoyers, for sharing your time and your inner thinking. This is from an account called BG3 Brain Rot. She's honestly so inspiring. Oh my god, are these like quotes? These would be like quotes of what Karlak says. I do love her. She is insane. She's great. Vanilla like makes sense for whoever said it's like old book smell or craft supplies. See, I've never gotten notes of vanilla from Play-Doh, but like again, maybe I don't have that kind of attuned sniffer. So Alien. Okay. Wait, Scott, you said that there was music to mute, but there's literally no music on this video. So I guess that we're raw dogging this with the sounds of our thoughts echoing around inside of our brains like pinballs while we look at tweets that Karlak might have made or said as quotes in the game. I am so seriously committed to having a good time whenever possible in this miserable world. Very dead ass about my joy. No, that's accurate. That's very, very accurate. Being a silly girl is so important for my mental health. I must be silly or I will spiral. True. Fair. This is stuff that probably keeps her alive. This is what keeps her going with her infernal engine heart. That's weird. It isn't any important audio, just a song that would have been DMCA. It's weird that it wasn't playing. Maybe they took it off because of that for some reason. I just realized I've survived everything I've ever encountered in life. I have a 100% survival rate. I'm fucking nailing it. These are this is definitely like Karlak's shower thoughts. These are like the inner thoughts that like are going on up there. I love that. Also, a good mentality to have. You've survived 100% of everything thrown at you. This is kind of cool. That's kind of badass. Thank you so much for hanging out, Phoebe. Get some good rest. Appreciate you chilling. It is very late, so yes, please go take care of you. Thank you for hanging out with us. The longer you play, the more you realize how true these quotes are. I can believe it. Yeah, I love Karlak so much. Me too, Naya. Like, legitimately, immediately became one of my favorite characters. All right, Starfish sent a TikTok our way. I think I recognize this creator, and I find them very funny.
Hi, I'm Shaq.
Oh, wait. Did we... I can't remember if we watched this together or if this was another one that was just on Morgan's For You page. But we've definitely seen this creator before. Luca, or Kadoku Okami, who's very funny. Not my wife trying to hold back laughter. I like that it's also like, Happy New Year 2025. I was so close to sending you this. We have not seen it on the stream. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, Morgan and I laughed at this.
Hi, I'm Chad, and this is my audition for Jackass, and I'm going to Silent Hill. See ya, fuckers.
My name's Chad, and my audition for Jackass. God, I remember when people used to send in VHSs and like burn DVDs of that for that show. The ultimate prank. January 5th, 2025. This was the last footage of Chad, fake last name. Uh-oh. They have been missing ever since. Search efforts are still in effect. I love this Silent Hill music, by the way. It's so good. If you have any information, please call 1-800-DUMBASS. Happy New Year. No, Chad, fake name. Love this video, so I had to share. It's fantastic. I love it. Love the energy. Love the joke. Yup, yeah, the freaking old Jackass auditions. Unreal. Unreal. All right. Yeah, if you guys spot Chad, if you're ever out in Silent Hill, you know, once you work through all of your psychological trauma and are able to potentially heal from it, then, you know, make sure that you're letting people know where Chad's at if you happen to spot him out there. All right. Not me imagining 1-800-DUMBASS said in the same jingle as 1-800-CONTACTS. God. We are in January 7th now. Oh my God, guys, we escaped the 6th. That's right. We're not going to get incarcerated for trying to overthrow the Capitol because we have working brains. Becca sent this TikTok.
Now we'll give this a
God, what is this? Hitsinator. Guys, I'm so cooked by the internet. I just saw a floofy-haired child in the corner here. I thought this was Tommy Innit for like a full half second. That's definitely not Tommy Innit, but like just out of the corner of my eye, I was like, oh, why is there a Tommy Innit video up here? I don't know who keeps summoning the fog world to my neighborhood a lot of mornings recently, but at least they clear their trauma by the afternoon. Good for them, and honestly, good for them. You know, we have better like therapy resources than they did back when Silent Hill came out, so he might be legs. I don't know. I didn't play it. Fair. I'm glad we share a brain cell. Yes, I'm glad that the community always is sharing a brain cell. It's fantastic. All right.
It's a shake. Oh wait, I forgot I do have a shaker. Goodbye, Aunt Winnie. Now if
she sucked anyway. She like sent like $8 every birthday. Not only when I was just 8, but like fuck Aunt Winnie. You know? Instagram from CJ. Beer Gaming put this up. One punch and bro called it quits. Bro said, never mind, you got it. Have a good day. The absolute funniest thing that's ever happened to me in a Yakuza game. I mean, I've had so much ridiculous shit happen in these games. I do like that they get kind of glitchy sometimes. Took me a second, but it was a great payoff. Not even $10? I know, right? Come on, Winnie. The snort I just snorted, excellent. Also, whoa, okay. God, I fucking love Yakuza games. They're so good. I want to play one of these on stream, but it will take literally 4 years. The battle canceled out. Amazing. In a perfect world. Yeah, he didn't even take his health bar all the way down. What the hell? Those games are fantastic, by the way. They're basically, well, I was going to say they're like GTA, but they're really not. They're their own thing, and they're like heavily steeped in like Japanese meme culture. I don't know. Maybe we'll, once we clear up some of the backlog, maybe I'll do like a Yakuza game. We'll see. Wolfie, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. We have a TikTok from Becca. Also, we need to stop posting content that was just stolen. Like in general, like people like need to just stop like making whole accounts that are literally just all stolen content like this. It always pisses me off as a creator because like, I mean, granted, I'm reacting to shit right now online, but I'm at least giving credit to the accounts. That said, this aspect ratio where it's like, oh, a fucking third of the screen is taken up by like the tweet that I have to see, and then as a result, it makes just the layout look like dog shit. Like someone just like got run over by a bicycle and then like immediately accidentally posted to their phone. Like I hate it. It looks stupid every time. And now that half the time there's a steak logo down here. Come on. Anyway. That's my boomer rant of the night. I fucking hate steak. Get the shit out of here. All right. We have Becca sent a TikTok.
Angela.
Yeah, watching it on mobile especially. Yeah, it's like the fucking Inception windows, right? Of you have someone who uploaded stolen content so the video's normally not in the right aspect ratio to how it would have been edited. And then you watching it on your mobile device while I watch it with you, it's gotta be like impossible to see. It's gotta fucking suck. Like we gotta stop doing that shit. You're right, and you should say it. And I did.
Thank you.
Dandy Boy's Angel reposted this. She booked. Siren who refuses to admit she's past her Sailor luring days. This is Angela on Make Some No. Oh my god, this is an Angela montage.
Yes,
Here we go.
Siren, who refuses to admit she's past her sailor luring days.
Hey, boys. Come on over, boy. Listen, it might be expired, but it doesn't mean it isn't good.
Oh, God.
I've been working this rock for 45 years. Wee-oo, wee-oo. I'm a siren. Wee-oo. Why get someone over there who's a young siren when you can have an old one who knows how to take that little sailor hat off? Wee-oo, wee-oo. Anyone ever smoke?
Not the little sailor hat. Oh, God. I love it. Yeah, God. The whole crew of regulars, right? Are just amazing. Just incredible shit. Every single time. It's so funny. So funny to me. YouTube short from Ephraim sent this one through. Thank you, F.
Self-deprecation.
I'm headed to bed. Have a wonderful night, all of you beautiful people. Spawn, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please take care of you. Get some good rest. I hope your week starts off great. Again, huge congratulations on the news that you shared earlier. Very, very proud. Again, as someone who's gotten through that process and has a much healthier relationship with things in my life, mainly just due to the laws of moderation, right? And granted, wherever you land is going to be right for you. But I just want to let you know it's very possible to get through this stuff. Very proud of you for kicking ass with it. You're doing great. Thank you again. All right. This is from Theo Tries. Holding your hand while I say this. Hashtag neurodivergent. Hashtag mental health. Oh, God. Chad, are you ready to get roasted? About self-deprecation, apparently. I hope so.
You can really shut down a conversation, and I've been on both sides of that. Like when you compliment someone and they keep refusing to accept it. And I understand that. I've been there. You don't believe the compliment is true. But it's no longer about your relationship with yourself. It's your relationship with this other person. You don't have to believe my compliment, but you have to believe that I believe the compliment is true. It's about
and that's what my therapist, that's why you guys hear me say all the time. I go, thank you so much. It really means a lot that you believe that about me. Is as much progress as I made in this principle. But that is progress, and that is better than what I used to do, which was like, no, I'm the fucking worst in the world. I'll get that way sometimes, but the best way for me to repurpose that type of conversation when I have one with someone is I always acknowledge, I always validate what they're saying. I go, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you believe that about me. That kind of thing is how I'm starting to internalize it. And it's helping me take those baby steps. And thank you to my therapist for that.
Trust. Like, if you don't trust that I would honestly say a nice thing about you, then why are we even friends? It's like saying, oh, you're biased. You're my friend. You're saying this nice thing because you're biased. No, I'm your friend because I saw you existing the way that you are and I liked it. So now I'm your friend. It's hard to realize when you're in that self-deprecating headspace that you are actively pushing people away. And again, I totally get it. It's protecting against potential rejection. But in protecting you from rejection, it's also shutting you off from acceptance. You are denying that person's autonomy to make any opinion of you at all.
And this is why we talk about this all the time.
And that comes across as rejection to the other person. Just like you don't like rejection, neither does anybody else.
If you're the worst and I'm the worst.
You're beautiful.
You're the worst and I'm the worst who's flying the plane, right? Here's my one thing about this, and this is just coming from someone who was a mental health professional for saga in my lifetime. The one thing that I will say about this type of like tough love is this is not a one size fits all. Sometimes you actually make people feel fucking worse by pointing this out in this way. I like that this is very direct because this is just meant to be absorbed on the internet by whoever it resonates with, right? But that said, we talk about this all the time, and I try to take a variety of approaches about it where I use a lot of self-centered anecdotes where I am the main character and I share about like my own personal accounts of like trying to work through this complex, pointing out very clearly it's a toxic mentality to have, pointing out very clearly I'm making progress against it. But also sometimes I don't know, I bring the hammer down on you guys. Whatever works for a bunch of people all at once. I just try to kind of throw it all at the wall. Again, I'm not here with all the answers. This is very good advice, though. This is very, very good advice as far as like reshaping how you start thinking of things. That said, little baby steps, like being like, thank you, I am so glad you believe that about me, is something that's a completely innocuous statement. It doesn't center your own emotions over someone else's. My battery's at 69%. Hell yeah. But at the same time, this is why I shouldn't ever read chat, because you guys just don't listen anyway, but but here's the thing, is it really is one of those things where it's like taking those baby steps and like trying to think of it from the perspective of the other person, hearing thank you, I appreciate that you believe this about me, is such a good way to take without having to fully like fawn over the fact that you got a compliment or whatever behavior or reaction is uncomfortable for you. You still validate that person that you care about. And then also on top of it, you allow them to be acknowledged, that they have that autonomy to say that to you. So there you go. I'm listening, but I can't help but say nice. No, you're fine. You're A-okay. I love that I get to throw this. We have a good enough rapport in this community that I just get to throw insults like that at you guys. Just not really insult, just banter. And we just banter. It's fucking rocks. I've always wanted a bantery community, and we're definitely there. And it's great. Anyway, Kim sent this TikTok our way.
I'm browsing Steam, and I'm looking for possibly...
Okay, for a second I thought they were doing a silly voice, but I guess this is an accent, so I'm sorry ahead of time. Le Mystery T, or the Mr. YouTube, maybe is YT? I don't know.
A new game to play. Bro, what is this?
I love some good banter, right?
I got lost in an all-female elf village, and I can't leave until I've impregnated everyone. Mostly positive for 20 euros? Bro, who made this? Who made this?
So this is someone who's very clearly new to Steam, because what was it, like 2 years ago? They lifted the ban on like rated A games, like adult only games, like AO games. And immediately Steam, it was like this huge thing. It was this huge issue in like the gaming industry because immediately Steam got flooded with like tens of thousands of hentai games. Like tens of thousands of hentai games. Like I'm like talking like legitimately like fucking like 10,000 of them at the same time. There are times I'm innocently clicking through because I play so many anime-based dating sims, right? Like I used to do YouTube videos of them. I played a few here on Twitch. The recommendeds I get on Steam for years have been fucked. Have just been are exactly those types of games. Like, oh, it's a match 3 puzzle game. Every time you match the match 3, then another piece of clothing falls off this girl, and then they're naked. Gross. Where? So I can avoid them, of course. They're not hard to find. That's all I will say. They literally even have the tags of like adult only, sexual content, hentai on the games. That's all I'll say. You could choose here. Hello, Ikachu. Good to see you here. Fascinating. This is what I came into stream on. I've been working really hard on that because that depression had me extremely toxic-minded. I feel like I've gotten much better about it, thankfully. And Ikachu, you acknowledging your progress is part of the progress, so I dig that. Dig that a lot for you. So, I was excited when they lifted the ban, but it honestly just made it harder to find the good lewd content. There's that, yeah, because that was like the big thing, I think, is like a lot of people were like, I am an adult dev, but I try to make like quality games, and instead we were just like 1,000 games worth of shovelware that were like, oh, this is definitely a fetish, you know, like, oh wow, it's an adult game where you shrink to the size of an ant and then go up an anime girl's nose. Like what? Okay. Legitimately looking through the Steam sale, I got recommendations that were like games like Overcooked, Black Myth Wukong. Well, that's a different issue. That's just the fact that Steam is like a mess with it just doesn't have a strong enough algorithm for game suggestions. But this issue I'm talking about specifically has to do with there's just a large amount of hentai games on Steam now, and they are all titled like this. So again, probably someone who does not use Steam very often, because this is not phasing me in any way, shape, or form. So that said, thank you for the submission, Kim. We have Nettles, who has submitted another Hopecore video of Flula. Here we go.
I do not like this song.
This is from Conquer_Motive. Do not come to my town, Santa.
Santa Claus is coming to town. Do not come to my town. I think the song have many problems. And Santa is or stalker or something. You go. He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you are awake. He knows if you are bad or good. What? Santa, what are you? You go what? You go to children bedroom and look to see. Oh, sleeping. Oh, what? You are old fat man with beard and crumbed cookie every place. From all of you go and munch cookie milk and down the camin, the chimneys.
Not the cookie
You
milk.
are dirty fat man.
He's doing what to town?
Staring at boys and girls while they sleep it. No, this is your Santa. Do not come to my town.
This community is the #1 Flula Hopecore supporter. It really is, though. Oh, boy. All right, another TikTok from Nettles, by the way. Barley, thank you for the 3-stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Ashley Gates put this up. A dramatic interpretation of how I would respond to the diagnosis. Me being diagnosed with meningococcal meningitis. Great. I love reading medical terms. Great.
But I don't want meningitis. Or in my Chicago.
That's very fair. If you think you love Flula Hopecore, you don't love it as much as Late Night Gang. Truer words have never been spoken here. Very fun. I also don't want men in my jitis or other my cococal or whatever that is. We have another TikTok, I believe, from Netos. For Cincy Enquirer, the official Cincinnati Enquirer account, banned Ohio license plates. After a politically charged year, it's no surprise that Ohioans search for ways to express their views. Some of them turn to the Bureau of Motor Vehicles. F47LGB FK Kamala Musk were among 971 proposed license plates. The Ohio BMV rejected in 2024, according to a list obtained by this newspaper's State House Bureau. The agency bans plates that are profane, sexually explicit, refer to excitement, advocate lawlessness, or could provoke a violent response. A committee of 7 people meets daily throughout the year. Daily, bro? To review vanity plate requests, according to a BMV spokesperson. The committee sends its recommendations to the registrar's office and other staff for final approval or denial. Last year's rejections displayed plenty of hostility, such as fuck my ex, asshole, get bent. One person was offended enough by the state of New Jersey to try getting FU New Jersey on their plate. Variations on a common refrain. F cancer returned in 2024. And that one, I mean, that one's good. Ohio also got burned a couple times with Nuke Ohio and I Hate Ohio. Oh, God. All right. Here we go. We have... Wait. I have to pee. This was banned. Moo bitch? Wait, was this supposed to be like move bitch? Like get out the way? Or was this like someone who loves cows? You know? Are you late AF too? All right, you have to be driving at least 90 miles an hour if you get this one. You're in a new speed movie, and the bus can't go below a certain speed if you have this fucking license plate. Like, that's so funny. That's so funny. I like to think that they love that's my headcanon too. Oh my god, I skipped one. Get bent. Okay, so get bent like they mentioned. F.U. Musk. Okay, see, I don't know why that one's banned, because that guy is literally the cringiest, most embarrassing human being that's ever lived. I don't even want to call him a human being. He's very subhuman. One day my chat will let me send messages. Kia, oh my god, I see that one. I'm so sorry that Twitch continues to harass you specifically, but also that this weird chat issue that they've had for months, like, small indie company, Twitch, blah, 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 that joke. Like, bro, why... Like, chatting is, like, one of your major features. Like, something, like, the real-time chatting that is, like, what something, like, people fucking like here. Why would you be bad at that, Twitch? Why would you, like, if that function wasn't working, why don't you, like, allocate every resource to fixing that? Come on, what the hell? Peaches, what's up? Hi, everyone. Yeah, Kia, we can see you. I've been trying for an hour. Oh, no. It's good to have you here, though. It's good to see you. Welcome. We're looking at banned Ohio license plates. All KMS right now. This is like, there was a bumper sticker I saw that was literally like, don't honk at me. I'll kill us both. I don't fucking care. I've thought about getting that. Wait, Tess is... Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tess? Welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. Hello. This is why I don't drive. That's fair. Back to fuck up. Big... Big Dilf. Need several stickers. Me too. OMFG move. Shag. Okay, this is definitely someone who is a millennial or older. They should have let that one through. What, Big Dilf? It's so funny. Yeah, I'm a Dilf. Damn, I love frogs. I love that joke. I love that that was like a meme and then became like an actual like bumper sticker and stuff. McManiac, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Get some good rest. I'd buy myself the Big Dilf one. Right, like what the heck? I want Big Dilf. It's so funny. Need more bumper stickers. The only one I currently have are the Critical Roles. The Traveler is my co-pilot. Gotta get some more then. Moody AF. Okay, fair. That one doesn't, I mean, like, I guess they don't like the AF. They don't like the as fuck. I guess, like, with today's slang, you could do, like, Moody AH, like, Moody, motherfucker. You know, like, I don't know. So that would maybe work. I hate Ohio. Okay. Knew about that one. Bad as truck. God, Jesus. When I say, Morgan and I saw a truck the other day that was like lifted, like very clearly overcompensation gang guy driving around Rochester who had a similar vanity plate. I forgot, I can't remember what it was, but it was something about his truck. And I was just like, okay, first off, congrats on reading at a 5-year-old's level where you point to something in the grocery store and go, Apple. Like, yes, you are driving a truck, dude. But also, it's just like, when you have to say you're badass, 9 times out of 10, if you are bragging about being badass, I actually think you're probably less badass than you are. I think the fact that you're verbally trying to convince me of that, instead of living whatever badass power fantasy is in your head, then you just automatically kind of lose some badass points. So... but it's a Cybertruck? Probably. Jesus. Those people... I don't know if those people can... I mean, this is probably about as well as they spell. Actually, you might be right. So... a lot of these would be accompanied by truck nuts. Oh, probably. You know. What if it's bad Arizona truck? Oh, God. That's so funny. Yeah, it's just bad Arizona truck. And you're like, yeah, you're right. You're in Ohio. You are a really bad Arizona truck. My personalized tag is just my name and letters and numbers, and has been since my father picked it out for me at 16. That's kind of cute, though. Nice little heirloom, you know. What if we call ourselves badasses? I wasn't paying attention. What's going on? I don't. Just based off of what I was talking about. That you didn't pay attention to. You missed the lesson. As someone who was fired by a Cybertruck owner, I can confirm not smart. Yeah, they legitimately might be like the new, like, we're all like, oh my God, we're no longer Neanderthals. Like, wow, we evolved so much. And like, they might actually be proof of like evolutionary regression. I think if you like buy a Cybertruck, like you automatically don't have critical thinking skills that are on par with today's average human being. So, like, I just, there's just a lot of layers that go into that could have scientific implications, you know? Reminds me of the time I saw a truck with a license plate. Oh, God, Jesus. Cumhammer is what I'm assuming. How that one passed it? If they were like, oh, it's actually my family's original name. When we immigrated, we were from Germany, and we were the Kumhammer. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, God. Anyway. Bish, please. Okay, see, that one's funny. I think I would have approved that one. I think I would have been like, that one's kind of funny. And also completely harmless. Big dick energy. Okay, that one's just kind of annoying in 2025 because you know that a man unironically put that on his car. That's not someone being funny. That's someone who like actually thinks that about themselves and has no way of proving it. Probably has a lot of evidence out there, unsolicited in people's DMs, that proves the opposite, actually. I read that as bed energy. God, that's so funny. All right, we have a static meme from Abby. All right, that's where I am. Okay. They custom wrapped the Cybertruck with the company logo slapped over a flying American flag print. I just stare at that every day. I would receive just just disproportionate amount of like just damage to my brain if I had to see shit like that. That's the kind of shit that like Trump fans like use generative AI to like have Grok shit out. Like that kind of like, yeah, this is super patriotic because we have an eagle, an American flag, a gun, and an explosion in it. Like, wow, so American. It's like you're living the meme that we like made fun of in 2000, like Team America World Police. Like you're actually so embarrassing, and you think that it's funny because you're trolling everyone and you're getting a rise out of people, but you will die alone in a hospital bed that's barely attended by the nurse. I guarantee it. Like no one will be there. So. Yeah, unironically, they were Trump support. Yeah, not. I mean, I already the writing was on the wall. All right, static meme from Abby. Slithering Snake says, "My sister just tried to ask me if I wanted to go to bed, but instead it came out, 'Do you need to use the sleep?' And then she just kind of looked really horrified at herself and whispered, 'Maybe I need to use the sleep.'" I've been here. Yeah, classic from the Tumblr days of old. Maybe I need to use the sleep. TikTok, very Tumblr coded humor. It's so interesting. We were just talking about like old school Tumblr, right? And like, oh, there's always Tumblr. It hasn't changed. You can go back there and like use it as a refuge. This style, this specific like millennial ass style of humor on Tumblr is so Tumblr coded. It's like this, for better or for worse, this brand of humor has stayed the exact same for like 25 years. It is actually phenomenal from like an outside perspective of like online ecosystems. It's like actually like so wild. So I use that phrase all the time. Test gonna test. I say this all the time. Yeah, there we go. The wife sinking in the chat. Late night gang, bringing the love together. Say this all the time, Peaches. I mean, I think a lot of people quote this all the time. It reminds me, there's a TikTok that Morgan and I crack up at all the time of these two people. I think they're in Walmart, and they're super fucking high, like blazed out of their minds. And they're looking through like a clearance like rack of clothes, and the person filming the video is like, yo, these look comfy as fuck. And then the other dude is like just you can tell he is torched. Like he didn't smoke the weed, he put it like in his eyeballs. He's like, what big is it? What? And then the other person's like, wait, what did you just say? And he's like, what ass big is it? And that's like the same energy as this post, you know? Yeah, what big is it? There's been some Tumblr posts about how people have been clocked as Tumblr users by the way they talk. It's fascinating. So Tumblr energy to me is a number of different things. Most of you, and this is not for everyone, so don't take offense to this. This is just like generic memes about like people who main Tumblr. Most of the time, you're perfectly fine. You're very funny people, very kind, very fun to interact with. But the most Tumblr-y Tumblrites are ex-theater kids who have not acted since high school, but still are the main character in their brain. Millennial style humor from the I Can Hesh cheeseburger era of puns, and typically get into really pedantic over explanations of things that they were not asked to over explain under someone else's post. Those are very Tumblr core hyperfixations of reblogging the same thing 27 times in a row a day. So a propensity to hyperfixate on just one thing. I'm sure it's obvious Tumblr was formative to my sense of humor. You have the Tumblr sense of humor at times, but you are someone who I commend for expanding your horizons beyond the core Tumblr starter pack of I never want to change. I never want it to not be 2005. Because there's a very specific, it's not even like oh yeah, it's fascinating that like we can clock some of these people as Tumblr. There are people who have dedicated their whole lives only to Tumblr, and you can always tell. You could same way you can tell who's like a Redditor or like a Discord mod and why those memes and those jokes exist. So yeah. Ex-theater kids who haven't acted since high school. Ow. I'm sorry for the call out. I'm sorry. Oh God. Anyway. That's my as someone who used to run an internet marketing firm and had to actually like break down, because I was like in charge of our social media department, especially had to break down the behavior patterns of certain social media platforms demographics, and also has a background in psychology. Noticing patterns, very much my thing. Very much my thing. So the Tumblrinas have only become more obvious with time. The Tumblrinas who only are on Tumblr, who go, oh no, I still haven't, yeah, it's 2025, still haven't made a Twitter, yeah, I guess I skipped that sinking ship, right? Sort of like that episode of Doctor Who, where, no, like, but it's because they've only been in the bubble that is Tumblr. And everyone on Tumblr understands and supports other people on Tumblr to a certain degree, because, like, again, there is that very solidified identity that you have as someone on Tumblr. It's very unique ecosystem there. You can identify each other in the wild kind of thing, right? But it is one of those things where, yeah, it's the people who only have been on Tumblr have only gotten more Tumblr-y, for sure. So there we go. Hey, I love that. I didn't say anything bad about Doctor Who. Doctor Who was formative to the popularity of Tumblr. Super Wholock was a whole movement. Super Wholockians were the worst people on the internet for a very long time before we had BTS Army. You know, they were like the OG of like, wow, massive amount of really nerdy people who are a little bit preachy and overbearing and kind of mean about their hobby.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25. Just popping in and lurking as I get ready.
Twy, thank you.
Also, good night, friends. Ha ha.
Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for the 29 freaking months. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you. Okay, real Tumblr user test because I'm embracing the cringe. I like your shoelaces. See, and this is where you would lose me, because I'm on Tumblr, right? Like I don't use it anymore, but for a period of years, I used it for my AMA on like for like the community. I'd be like, hey, YouTube viewers, fucking ask me anything on Tumblr, and like I used the like ask everything, like ask box. And it was really convenient. It was actually like a fun way to interact with fans. But I think I check Tumblr like once a month. I'm not on there very often. So this is a joke. Please provide me with some context. I would love to actually hear more. I got them from the president. Was that it? Key. Okay, so Key. See, this is a reference I don't get. Thanks, I stole them from the president or some shit. I love that. Fun. That said, chat, you've sent me a shit ton of Tumblr posts that are like iconic for me to just read. Like, what was the one? The 3 hot lesbian weed smoking girlfriends or whatever the heck it was. Like that post, I'd never heard of it because I met Morgan was the Tumblrite in the Tumblrina in our relationship. If you made Tumblr references to her, she'd be like, no, I know what that is because I remember how insufferable people were being on Tumblr during it. She'll be able to nail that every single time. She could probably teach a history lesson on it. Me, I was the one who was like busy, angry tweeting on Twitter or something, or talking about poop or something, whatever I did back then. And, but rereading some of those, like getting the history afterwards, kind of fun. Very fun for me. Very educational for me. I would argue that the Tumblr ecosystem has changed since 2015, but it's only become more alienated from the rest of the internet, like those finches on isolated Galapagos Islands. Poisonous. Yeah, I think that was more of the point I was trying to make, is it's such an isolated internet ecosystem compared to almost anywhere else on the internet. It was a post that was like, how to identify Tumblr people in the wild, and it was to walk up to someone and say, I like your shoelaces, and if the person said thanks, I stole them from the president. Oh, so it was a Tumblr meme made specifically as a let's recognize each other, like a call, like a freaking mating call of Tumblr people. Oh, so it was like a self-referential, organically made meme. That's so funny, actually. That's actually very, very funny. Love using Tumblr when I have a new hyperfixation. Lots of cool screensavers. And that's what it's there for. It is like to inundate yourself in like the whimsy of your fandom. And that's the part about it that I really like. You know? Deleted my old Twitter, no thanks. 12-year-old me had no reason to be... Yeah, 12-year-olds just probably shouldn't be interacting on platforms with adults to begin with. I don't know, maybe I'm fucking crazy for thinking that. Apparently I am, because we have a whole subsection of the internet who thinks that that's okay. I personally don't fucking want any minors in my community whenever possible. And if you are watching and you are, do not fucking tell us. We'll have to, unfortunately, like, time you out. Like, we don't want to do that. Sucks. But it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's some mistakes we made. I'm glad I didn't have internet access when I was 12. The most internet access I had was like a fucking GeoCities website that I went to go look at BMPs of Sailor Moon. You know? Under it was a gif of Obama with a gavel. Oh, wait, yeah, no, okay, that one, Liz, I know the narwhal bacons at midnight. That is one... That was a Redditor phrase. But when you guys were saying the shoelace one, I was like, oh, like, is that from like a show that like Tumblr just like clung onto? But to hear that Tumblr created that and then spread it around and it became like this actual like being able to spot each other in the wild is so fun. That's actually so funny. I hope more websites do that. I want more social media to have like meta self-referential fucking little memes like that to know who your community is. I love that. I like that a lot. I had a guy scream at me, I like your shoelaces, while driving past me on the sidewalk 10 years ago. Jesus Christ, dude. And that was probably a theater kid who hasn't acted since high school. He had to get it out. He just wanted to sing. He wanted to dance. He wanted to yell. Brian's true Redditor alignment comes out. God, my Redditor alignment, I don't know what my Redditor alignment is. I've posted a grand total of like 3 times on Reddit. I've had a Reddit for over a decade. There's some really cringy posts I put up during one of Markiplier's AMAs that he did back in the day, where I asked him like kind of a heartfelt question, and he never answered me because he's a piece of shit. But my viewers go down immediately because we have so many Markipliers who lurk these streams. I asked him a question, but I don't like participate. I hit like on a lot of posts. Like I upvote a ton of posts on Reddit. I read a bunch of like just interesting articles and shit over there, and then I go and do my own research because god damn it if I'm gonna trust a Redditor. But my Reddit alignment is like, God, where would I put myself on Reddit? Cause I think I've made this joke before. I've nicheified all of my feeds to have very specific content on it. My Reddit subreddits that I follow are pretty similar to what my TikTok feed looks like. So I'm in a very nicheified part of Reddit, so I don't see a majority of Redditor takes, fortunately. Every now and then I go to the popular pages and I dig around and I bang my head off of the corner of a wall afterwards to forget whatever memory is trying to form in my brain. God, I don't know. I'm like, whatever, like, just staying out of everyone else's way is. Whatever that lines up on an alignment chart. That's like me on Reddit. I just, like, I don't really want to fucking be here, but I'm gonna, like, eavesdrop kind of thing. I'm gonna, like, occasionally, like, hit upvote on, like, my trans femme girlies posts to make them feel better. Make them feel good. Average trans subreddit user. My Instagram is only people I know in real life. It's great. Well, that's even more nicheified. That's just IRL. That's you being like a real human with other real humans. So For some reason, mine is all tech related. I seem to go for equipment recommendations too much. Yeah, so if you, I mean, tracking cookies are everywhere, right? Algorithms are very aggressive if you're Googling a lot of that stuff. I mean, these cookies are kind of traded between all these different websites, and it's like, oh, you've been looking up like a lot of like questions about what's the best whatever piece of equipment, and then you click the subreddit, and boom, all of a sudden, our algorithm is only going to send you emails about that, right? I only use Reddit to figure out how to cook and take care of my turtle, and those are good skills. See, you can learn stuff anywhere on the internet. It's not all bad. There's certain stereotypes that exist in certain places, I think for good reason, just based off the history of these platforms. But I think, like, I mean, anything, you can find, like, something interesting anywhere, right? When, like, people were shitting on TikTok for a while, it's like, fuck, dude, I just, like, learned about, like, Roman history on it. It was kind of dope. As someone who's extremely internet coded to hell and back, I somehow have gone into 2025 with never having made a Reddit account. Damn. I mean, you're a more pure soul than many of us who have been tainted. Unsurprisingly, the main sub I've commented in is the Starbucks one. Yeah. I can imagine, Liz, that feels like a lot of solidarity in moments where corporate think is very different than the average workers, the average consumers, you name it. I'll be posting on r/piercings. Help, did I ruin my piercing forever? Every now and then, it's kind of nice to get peer feedback on it. I'm sure, because I see a lot of the girlies that I see on the subreddits I'm on, you know, asking for advice for like makeup or whatever, and that's like cool to see, like community come together and help each other out. But it's also the Wild West over there, and they haven't changed their user interface in like 20 years, so it's just a mess. Honestly, Reddit/Tumblr/Blue Sky are all useful for different types of posts, or maybe I'm just dopamine starved. They are, though. No, I think you're right about that, Poisonous. To be fair, I only downloaded TikTok for the first time when the threat of it being banned happened in 2024, so I try to resist as much as possible. That's fair. Honestly, I'm in this like weird stage of my life where it's like I have to be on the internet, I have to be on social media for my job, but I don't want to like do more than I'm already doing. I don't want to do too much more. Like, I want to bring YouTube videos back. I want to do some short form content again. I don't mind posting on social media, but I don't want to like be on 80 different platforms, keeping up with a very split demographic that's like scattered to the wind, where like maybe I'll get like a small portion of interactions there. I don't want to like waste hours a day putting up something unique on each site. Like, it's just so hard. It's just like, it's not so hard to do, but it's just like annoying, right? It's not so hard to do at all. If anything, I have one of the most privileged jobs in the world, which is like very nice. And again, thank you to everyone who has fucking kept me afloat through the 12 years that I've done this. But like, oh my fucking God, if they're like, oh guys, Blink Blanc just happened, it's kind of like the new Instagram. It's better because like Meta is evil now or whatever. It's like I might not even make a Blink Blanc, you know? I might stay away from Blink Blanc. I might not put up pictures of my cats on Blink Blanc. I'm sorry. It's just, it's so hard to navigate and migrate everywhere and keep up with everyone and hope that enough people like you enough or have their own stockpile of spoons enough to want to follow you everywhere you go and pay attention to everything you do. I have a hard enough time running a couple hours of streaming and making sure I'm keeping people's attention. Like, it's so fucking hard to juggle all this crap. I'm chronically on Twitter, though. I'm so sorry. I am not. I've reduced my time on Twitter each day to less than 2 minutes. It's actually amazing. It's been great for my mental health. I hope Elon Musk is found disappeared under mysterious circumstances at some point. Who knows? Maybe he just went golfing. But, you know, I wouldn't mind that headline. I go on specifically just to block people. I have 26,000 accounts blocked on Twitter, and I don't give a shit what people think of me for doing that. If it's going to be an unusable app owned by a petulant man-child with fucking, I don't know, like tiny wiener complex or whatever his issue is that he's taken out on the rest of the world because he's just a little nepotism billionaire loser with no actual talent, like, I don't know, I'm not going to be there because fuck him. Like, he's a piece of shit. Every time I make a new social media account, I lose a little piece of my soul. It really is like shattering your soul into a million different pieces, right? Like, just crazy. You're an inspiration. I'm gonna force it to become a usable app for me again by blocking enough people at some point. Genuinely, I'm only on Twitter still because the vast majority of K-pop companies have migrated to Blue Sky, or haven't migrated to Blue Sky. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not here to judge other people for what they do, but my personal reasoning is it is completely unusable. It's pointless for marketing now. Elon is a giant piece of shit who used that as a MAGA mouthpiece during the election cycle, completely has ruined the algorithm, flooded it with bots, does not care if it's a usable site, actually delights in the fact that people are frustrated that it's not. I don't need to give the dude any of my time, you know? So, yeah, that's just the way that it is. That's the way that it is for me. So, yeah, and Twy, that makes sense because that you are using it for personal reasons, where I unfortunately am at the whim of being under the public lens regularly. Anyone can unfortunately have a tweet leave its target demographic and have to face the open seas of the internet. But as someone who's a creator, I get that so much more to the point where it's not fucking useful to me. It is just something that is unpleasant every single time. Even if it's a tweet falls out of a target demographic and it's well-intentioned people who are too stupid to read the situation that I'm talking about, coming in with no context and offering up stupid replies, I find myself getting so annoyed by it. As a public figure who's been under the criticism and scrutiny of the internet for over a decade now in a very big way, I don't need that. I don't need it in my life. I'm smarter than that. I don't need to. I go, oh, wow, this thing's wasting my time and hurting my mental health. Oh, if only there was a solution. Solution is just not going on it. And it's helped me out a lot. And it's been great. And y'all have been keeping up with me elsewhere, which is awesome. I really appreciate that. Anyway, I need Blue Sky to get to the tweet notification. I need Blue Sky to do a lot. I mean, I'm someone who I would love Blue Sky to fucking fix itself. It needs a lot of work. It's a fun enough site to use in its current state that I would prefer to post things there than Twitter. Because again, God help me if someone said something fucking brain dead about my sister's cancer. I would probably lose my Twitter account. It would just be I don't care what TOS is. But Blue Sky, I don't really have to worry about that as much. And that's been kind of chill. So, yeah. And I like knowing what people I care about are up to without worrying that I missed something. I just go directly to people's feeds. If I give a shit about someone, I swap it over to the following feed, or I go, I'm thinking about this person today. I'm going to go to their feed and see if they put something cool up. That's about it. So, yeah. Anyway, it's a very different experience, I'm sure, so it's harder for folks who do things online for a job. It's so valid to hate it, yeah. Again, anything that Elon Musk touches just has a smell to it. There's just this, really icky smell. It's just, sticky. It's just, I don't know, it's not worth it. Not to mention, all the people I care about, I keep up with in ways outside of social media to begin with, so I don't need shit. I don't need extra crap in my life kind of thing. All right. I love that. Yeah. I was going to say, Twilight, you do that here a lot where you're like, I want to lurk, and then you don't, which is good. I'm glad that you felt like participating in a conversation. Nettle sent a TikTok. Oh my God. Wait, never mind. It is 3:20 at night. Holy shit, dude. Okay. No, this will be the last one. Nettle sent this TikTok through. It looks cool. There is a warning on the content warning of there is a cat with a rodent in their mouth at 20 seconds in. There's no gore or no blood, but if anyone's sensitive to it, Nettles did give us a good heads up on that. So we'll do this one. Actually, how close are we to the 8th? Actually, okay, wait, 3 more. We have a TikTok from Nettles. We have a Silver sent an Instagram reel, and Banana Moon Puppy sent a TikTok, and then we'll be in January 8th, which means we are almost caught up, which is pretty damn good. We made a lot of progress tonight on catching up on the backlog. We're so close to my TikTok. We'll get there. You know it. I'm still going to be doing these until we catch up. And then once we're caught up, then Selfish Sunday is going to be normal again. Anyone who knows anything about me knows I don't know how to shut the fuck up. Same, which is why I made a career out of talking. So you're fine. Okay, so TikTok from Nettles.
The creature in
again,
front of us.
Heads up, 20 seconds in, we're going to see a rodent in this bobcat or something. Super cute manual cat. Is it manual cat, whatever it's called, by White Cat 03. So if you are uncomfortable with seeing a rodent of some sort, potentially in a lifeless state, 20 seconds in is where we'll see it. No blood, no gore, though. So thank you again for that clarification.
Us using its tail as a footrest is called a manual cat.
I wish I had you to warn me when I saw this earlier. Oh no, Kia, I'm sorry.
It's actually a wild beast. It may look chubby and plump, but in reality, it's just covered in thick fur. Every square centimeter of its skin has over 9,000 hair follicles.
All right, 20 seconds in.
Because they're extremely sensitive to the cold, they often use their tails to prop themselves up for warmth. Manual cats are strictly carnivorous.
Okay, never mind.
Mainly feeding on small mammals, birds, insects, and reptiles.
Yeah, about 30 seconds.
Although they are felines,
okay, it's
they are
over
among the slowest
for anyone
running
listening
cats in the world. When they move, their little rear end wobbles like a small cake, and their body sits very low to the
off for
ground.
time. You're fine. You're
giving them
okay.
a rather
People
awkward
knew
appearance.
the warning was there, so
Manual cats
that's
are
what
one
matters.
of the hardest wild cats to keep in captivity. They have naturally weak immune systems and are highly susceptible to stress. Even a
me
virus
too.
from a common domestic cat can
Highly susceptible
potentially
to
be
stress.
fatal
That's
for
me.
them. This is one of the reasons
even a
they've
cold
become
can
an
be
endangered
fatal?
species. There was even an instance where a manual cat in a zoo choked to death just from eating a
Oh,
chicken.
no!
So, as cute as manual cats are, they're definitely not suited for being kept as pets.
Evolution was like, hey, what if we gave you hard mode? Poor guys. They're cute. They are cute, though. I'm just happy to be here, though. Listening to y'all yap while I wait for my headache meds to kick in has been helping along. I'm glad that we could give you something to watch and laugh at and have fun with, Fawn. I'm sorry to hear that you're dealing with a headache. God, they suck. I've been getting a lot recently from just the sheer amount of stress that has been going on. But doing my best, you know. I'm glad that I can provide a space where people can just chill out and have fun. So, they're just so, yeah, that is so much fluff. If that was it, like, oh, that is literally just a big coat of fluffy fur. That's kind of adorable, honestly. Yeah, love that they wobble for sure. We got Instagram reel from Silver, who submitted more dropout. I drop out every day here. This is awesome. Brennan is such a mood, LOL. Here we go. I'm anxious about a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, and also I may be having furniture delivered at the exact same time of day. Oh no, God, that is the worst. I'll be at the doctor's office, so we'll see how all that goes. Well, Twilight, I hope that we're sending you off with some good like lurk vibes, some good wind down, some good reminder that your stress is very valid. I know I would be very anxious about that as well, but you'll get through it, and even if that aligns that way and ends up being really inconvenient, just knowing from our conversations here, like the kind of person you are, you're very capable and you'll get through it. And I know that you've got this community here at your back the whole way. So if you need some like recovery vibes afterwards, then I'll be live again Tuesday, maybe bonus stream, Monday bonus stream. We'll see. I don't know, but we'll be around. We'll boost you up when you need it. It's all good. I'm not gonna lie. It's either because I've been dealing with health things. The 3 Red Bulls on Thursday. Oh no, Fallen. I mean that counts as a health thing. Overdosing on Red Bull. Y'all are appreciated. Damn it, y'all are appreciated. What the heck? Truly. All right.
Had a little tidbit would serve me well.
Wait, this is Hope Core. This is Hope Core Dropout TV.
Games, unless it had been rigged from the beginning.
Well, dude.
You would think in a game where there were only 2 possible correct choices that one would stumble into the right answer every so often, wouldn't you? In fact, the probability of never guessing right in the full game is a statistical wonder. And yet, here we are, introduced at the top of the game as a champion. What do you think that means? Icarus flying too close to the sun. But it seems Daedalus, our little master crafter over here, had some wax wings of his own, didn't he? Wanted to see his sun fall from the sky. Oh, how close to the sun he flew. Well, I'm not having it. I solved your labyrinth, puzzle master. The Minotaurs escaped, and you're gonna get the horns, buddy.
What is the rule of the game? Can we all say
I cannot win.
Oh God! I mean, Brennan is a mood, like legit, like that, like what a embodiment of the energy I feel within me so often. I do like that he put the Flawed Mango's Hope Core guitar riff over that. That was an excellent Hope Core edit. I love that episode so much. God, it's so funny, so funny. This bit genuinely impresses me because of how seamlessly he blends the two different Daedalus myths, Icarus and the Minotaur. I would not have caught on to that until you just said that, but you were 100% right. Pineapple, if I didn't say hi to you yet, by the way, hello, hi, welcome. Just him going full unhinged monologue, so good. I am so glad that I have, at this point now, gotten to play a character in a video game where I've gotten to go full unhinged ranting like this, like the evil villain monologue shit. Like, I love doing that stuff. I like doing that. This is my favorite bit that Ethan and I will fall into pretty regularly. It probably happens the most with Ethan. You guys have seen me do it organically here, just randomly, where I just go on like a long, very angry, loud rant about something that's not that serious. But anytime I'm around Ethan, we do this thing where it's partially real, but it's mainly us just working each other up into a frenzy where, and you guys have probably seen this in videos where we just yell like that over each other and share our disappointment in the other person in that style of monologue. It is one of my favorite bits that we do back and forth. And by bits, I mean, like, we're actually communicating that way. That it's rough. Brennan's my favorite unproblematic white man. He's a funny person. Like, so funny. Brian on Game Changer went, God, it's a dream. I keep saying it every time you guys submit these. It's a dream. I've had friends on this before. I'm like, it's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. It's like the 6 degrees of Dropout TV. I'm like so close to it. I'm a bit late. I just got here. Pineapple, I hate to tell you this. I am probably ending this stream. I'm ending everything. I'm ending the stream after this next TikTok. But I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad that you got to say hello. So I would love Brian to be on Dropout. I would cry. I would probably get really nervous, honestly, and lock up a little bit. I would take like a bit for them to like warm me up. But like I think once I got into a groove, the old improv training would come out and I'd be able to do whatever stupid shit. Me and my partner do that with each other all the time. It's our favorite thing to do around our other friends. So from the Paleos palette. Oh my God, why did I read that as Palea? What is wrong with my eyes, dude? Do I need to go to the eye doctor? The Manuel Cat video, my iPad's internet died. I could still see stream on it, but couldn't send or receive messages. That might not have been your iPad. That might have been the Twitch glitch that's preventing people from writing in chat so often. It's really poopy. It's really weird. It's like, I don't know, Twitch, your two fucking main exports are you host video, you host live video, right? You host a live stream. So you got that mainly handled like 90% of the time. And allowing people to interact with the people who are doing that. Would that not be something you fucking fix? Not 4 months of people complaining about it? Ugh. Cut to the stream where for half of an hour, both of you are having a conversation and talking over each other's streams. No, so that was us doing the opposite of the bit I'm talking about. Also, very similar style of humor, though, obviously, right? That is where we tune each other out and just try to very dryly reply to each other. Like we're actually having a conversation, but we're not at all. Mainly just saying a bunch of bullshit and letting it bounce off each other. The yelling bit I'm talking about is a like escalation. Pizza video, it happened. Second reference to the Power Tool pizza video tonight. But go to that one, and when we start when Ethan starts screaming at me that like we put in the yeast at the wrong time, and I'm screaming at him about like the sauce or something, like that's the bit that builds up as we do things together. Inevitably, if I spend more than 2 hours with Ethan, at some point that will happen between us. So, Twitch be at least a little less broken challenge impossible. I know, God, it's like you guys. It would be like going to a pizzeria that doesn't make good pizza, right? Which those exist. Like what do you mean you make bad pizza? It's the only thing you fucking make. What happened? Like, if you were in an episode and could pick what other 2 guests would be in the lineup, oh shit. Other guests on the show. God, I'll have to get back to you on that, because like there's so many people like I want to do improv with. I think if like if they like, you know, bring back multiple guests at once who have done it before, who would be comfortable doing it with me. If Erica Ishii wanted to do it with me, I have wanted to do an improv scene with Erica for so long. She's just so funny. They're just such a cool person. Very, very like well trained classically, but like so chaotic and off the cuff, you cannot help but love them. God, oh God, I don't know. It's so hard. I'd probably bring like Ethan. I'd be like, yo, Ethan is like, we're just so comfortable with you. Mind having like another fresh newbie rookie guest who also has like some improv training. We could yes and back and forth forever and just do a dumbass bit. My message never even sent. Oh, no, Liz. Yeah, like, what the hell? I'm so sorry. A pizza place that sometimes just doesn't make pizza, but it's still open. Yeah, I did encounter one of those in Ohio. That would be so good. I think it would be fun. All right, last TikTok of the night. Drum roll, please. This is from Banana Moon Puppy. This will be the last TikTok of the night, but we will be in January 8th. We made it from December 30th's content all the way to January 8th's content. So this is the last of January 7th's content. We, guys, fucking pat yourself on the back for, like, some good progress tonight. That wasn't chipping away at the backlog of media review. This was chunking away at it. I feel like yours and Zach, yeah, honestly, I would love to do stuff with Zach as well. I would laugh my ass off. A pizza place where it's never pizza season. Over a week of content. We did it. Yeah, so much progress. We're doing it. All right.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Banana Moon Puppy sent a TikTok from latetotheparty.tv, New England. Am I right?
Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hey, morning, Jim. Go fuck yourself, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, keep walking.
So this is very similar to New York vibe as well. As someone who's lived a majority of my life in New York State, it is very much that energy at any given time here. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Happy holidays, brother. Okay. Oh, Happy New Year. Oh my God, yeah, dude. Fuck. Can you imagine fucking Times Square right now? Fuck that shit. Oh my God, all these goddamn tourists going to see the ball drop. Yeah, fucking whatever. Happy New Year, man. And then January 2nd rolls around and it's like, I'm late for work. Fuck yourself, idiot. Just New England, though, very accurate to that part of the world as well, because they don't call them massholes for nothing. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, that is your media review of the night. I'm so curious to click some of these. TikTok is being banned because the government doesn't want you to see that what peak male performance looks like. Grayson interrupted. Okay, so true. All right, sorry. I had to. I was so curious. I was just very, very curious. The Midwest would never. I know. They would, however, take 97 years to say goodbye to you. Banana Moon Puppy. I'm going to put a reaction to Banana Moon Puppies. And there we go. That's my little emote notification in Discord that will allow me to find where we left off, and then I will see more of these. I guess next time we do this. But yeah. All right. We are, I guess all done for the night, because I don't really, I mean, it's 3:30 in the morning, and I kind of have to, I gotta go. Yeah, Big True. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. Can't wait for you to scroll down just a bit in Discord and see just the preview of what I sent, because I forgot I sent it, but I'm giggling again now. I clicked out of Discord. I'll have to see it later. But I'm sure it's going to be funny, and it's going to be a good thing to watch next time I'm live. All right, chat. That's all I have for you tonight, because I am a boring basic bitch. But I hope that you had fun. I hope you got a little bit of laughter in. I hope that you got to take a break from the horrors that have been the news cycle pretty much fucking non-stop these days. Anyone in the LA, California area, please stay safe. Please keep taking all those warnings seriously. Please know the thoughts of this community are with you. I put up a bunch of fundraisers, a lot of different ways to help. If you're there or if you're remote, to help out all the people who are, suffering from that tragedy. If you're someone who's keeping up with international news or political news or anything that's kind of bringing you down, I hope that tonight was a big breath of fresh air that you then got to expel with a bunch of laughter at a bunch of the stuff that your fellow community members have happened to submit to our Discord. If you want to submit your own stuff, go to the Selfish Sunday Media Review chat room, I guess. What do we call these? I don't know. What do you call things in Discord? Chat rooms? They're not chat rooms. What am I, 97 years old? Go to that section. Channel. Thank you. Jesus Christ. And you can submit your own stuff to make future viewers laugh and have a good time and be able to have a little bit of a recharge from how awful everything's been. Always appreciate being able to pop in and soak in the good vibes. I hope that they serve you well, Twilight. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to anyone who joined us tonight. I hope that you're able to just stock up on a little bit of energy so that you can tackle the start of this week that's coming up here. I'll obviously be around a lot. We got about a week before things kind of change big time here in the U.S., and as long as we are sticking together, as long as we're supporting each other, as long as we're fucking laughing at a bunch of silly shit together, and reminding each other that it's not just doom and gloom, there's joy to be had, there's people accomplishing great things, there's people supporting each other, community will always exist, it will always survive, and we'll be able to support each other through the roughest moments as well. Like was being said earlier tonight, we have survived 100% of the shit that's been thrown at us. Every single one of you watching right now, you're still here. You survived every challenge. Every challenge you went, I don't think I'm going to make it through this. I don't think I'm going to get around this. I don't think that I'm going to survive this. You fucking did, and I'm really happy. Like, genuinely very happy, because this community would not be the same without you, as I always say. And the people in your life that you affect would not have the joy of you still around. So, keep that in mind. We're going to kick this year's ass together as hard as we fucking can, even with everything going on. I believe in every one of you. I got to get going. It is 3:30 in the goddamn morning. Why do I keep doing this to myself and then going, oh, my sleep schedule. Oh, what did I do? I wouldn't be asleep right now anyway. Who the fuck cares? Anyway, if you want to take your little tootsies over to anyone else who's online at the moment, feel free to do so, but I think I'm just going to wrap up here without a raid. If I were to raid someone, what if Julia's doing some very chill gameplay and commentary right now, so you can always go check out my friend Julia. If you do decide to go watch another streamer, regardless of who it is, please be kind, mindful representatives of our community. But until then, I will see Late Night Gang on Tuesday guaranteed. I mean, I shouldn't say guaranteed because I've been canceling a lot of streams recently just due to outside factors. But Tuesday plan is guaranteed for a stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a bonus stream, as I've been calling them, a Monday bonus stream tomorrow. But sometime this week, hopefully Morgan and I can plan one of the incentive streams, or maybe I'll start one of the incentive games that chat earned. And we can check off another thing off the incentive list for the year. I have a special talent for rocking up to the very end of stream. Goose, all good. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Regardless, hey, you earned it. You know, it's the Girbeagly guarantee, or your sub dollars back. Please don't take my subs from me. I need them. I need to make rent. That said, thank you for joining me. I hope that you were able to, like I said, get whatever it is that you were looking for out of the stream. I hope that it served you in some kind of way. I hope it fulfilled you in some kind of way, even if it was a very temporary, short-lived thing of just a brief bit of distraction, a brief bit of laughter before you go back to whatever it is that you're doing or thinking about. That said, hope it sticks with you. I hope that the good vibes here always do. And we'll plan for more fun stuff later here in the week. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Yeah, Tab Tuesday is actually the plan, Sky, if I do go live Tuesday. We'll probably do a little bit of media. Although now that we're almost caught up, maybe I won't do media on Tuesday. Maybe we'll just do Tab Tuesday and dedicate a lot of time to the game that I haven't played for a few weeks now. Yeah, most likely Tab Tuesday. And then we'll see what the rest of the week brings. Y'all are great. You're all wonderful. I really appreciate you being here. I'm gonna get going, though. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. My plan of making this the You're Grounded instead of Taco Bell Fund worked, by the way. I now know the strat. All of you are wonderful. I hope you had a great time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did here tonight. I hope that it was clear that it was very much appreciated. I like the good discussions that we have here. I like the mix of energies. I like the mix of perspectives. I think that we're a very eclectic group of people. We don't always agree 100% on things, but we can always joke it off at the end of the day, and it never crosses any lines. So thank you so much for being like such a cool group of adult human beings that are easy to talk to. Like, truly. Anyway, hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. Again, whether you chatted or you lurked, very much appreciated here tonight. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting the hell out of here. And I will see you next time. Rephrase, joke it off. No, we were joking off all night, you know? Anyway, hopefully you guys don't joke off too hard while I'm gone. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. The song ended. I guess I'm just ending stream. Bye.